Hathasy, you're thressy.
God damn it! It jump scared me. I know it caught some of you off guard, but I guarantee I am the one most jump scared by the fucking Discord noise. God damn it! I keep forgetting. Hello. People in the neighborhood are setting off fireworks. Because, you know, June 14th is the day you set off fireworks. People are starting to habitate the house next to ours that was almost condemned, but not quite. And today, when we were coming back from walking Charlotte, they had a speaker on their porch blasting loud music, so I do not have the highest hopes for our neighbor situation moving forward. Literally every week. Oh, it's just all the time. They just set off fireworks all the time for any reason. Because despite being illegal around here, fireworks are really easy to buy, so people buy them and set them off for fun. A couple of, like, preteens or, like, young teenage girls. We were walking Charlotte, and this was last year, but the situation is similar. They were just, like, sitting at the head of their driveway, just, like, throwing firecrackers at people. It sucks. Snappers. The ones that, like, the really small ones that just go pap, and then that's it. Yeah, like, the neighborhood is mostly fine, but there is just, like, one group of people that love to blast music, and a couple of people that are shitty with fireworks. Like, I'm pretty sure the fireworks that go off all the time, I'm pretty sure it's just the family that those teenage girls, the shitheads, I'm pretty sure that's who are setting off these fireworks all the time. Your PNG tuber's pose reminds you of MapleStory weapon skins. Hell yeah. Throwing snappers at each other is a thing you did, it's tradition. I'm still not a fan, but you could at least not throw them at other people. Don't throw them at strangers, please. But yeah. I've been playing a lot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and that game fucking rules. That game is very, very good. There's a couple of things that suck about it. Mostly one specific minigame. But the story is, like, extremely French. Like, I'm progressing through the game, and like I'll go into a cutscene, and it's letterboxed to be like, you know, it's squished down to be a more cinematic aspect ratio. You know, it looks like a movie theater kind of thing. And then, like, something supernatural will start happening, like something weird and spooky and creepy, or like maybe like the character is having a vision or something like that, and then the aspect ratio will change to be square and it's in black and white. It's so fucking French. It is it is extremely French, parentheses, endearing, in many ways. It's very fatalistic. Like, I would normally not go out of my way for something that has the general vibes as this. A lot of morose behavior going on, but also, it's very funny. It's kind of, like, Clair Obscur is to France as Disco Elysium is to more like Eastern European. What if it was actually a classic cinema ratio of 10:9? That could be the case. I didn't measure it, but it's boxed in. But yeah, the performances are really great. The music is fantastic. The game looks real good. It doesn't run super well, but on the bright side, the frame generation smearing effect kinda works with like the general aesthetics of the game. So it's kind of a happy accident. Hopefully it ends on a hopeful note. I don't know. I genuinely don't know where the plot is going long term. I know enough stuff about what's currently going on to know, like, what the next step will probably be, but beyond that, I have no idea. It feels like the kind of game where, at the end of the game, all of your party members are dead for one reason or another. But maybe it'll be fine. Anyways, it's really, really great. Like, even if you're not in it for the aesthetics or the story or anything like that, the turn-based RPG combat is like some of the best there's ever been, I think. I don't think it's like amazingly well balanced, but it is super fun to engage with the mechanics. Like, each character has really cool, like, unique mechanics going on, and like those mechanics interact with the other party members in interesting ways. Like the badge system, it's basically got badges, like Paper Mario badges, and the way that you can set up each character's abilities to like synergize in cool ways. It's a lot of fun. It is a very, very fun video game. You don't have to be good at the parrying, is the thing. You have to be good at timing in one way or another if you want to, like, fight difficult enemies early. Like, if you want to do bonus bosses and stuff like that, you generally have to, like, develop timing either to do the parries or like you can just dodge things. You don't have to do the parry. You can dodge a lot of attacks, and that will still nullify most, if not all, of the damage. And what you can do is, early on, you can just always go for dodging, and once you get to the point where you are comfortable enough with dodging that you are, like, dodging most things perfectly, the timing for a perfect dodge is the same timing as the parry. So, like, once you get an attack down well enough to perfect dodge, then you have the timing to start parrying instead. And, like, most attacks, or most skills that characters have will have timing for, like, oh, you're doing the big move, so you gotta press A at this time, and A at this time, and A at this time. Like, they don't really mix up the buttons that you have to press, and also the timing for those is very generous. And the bonus for getting a perfect on timing the button presses is not, like, gigantic anyways. You are punished for not doing perfectly, but not much. The most you are punished for timing failure is if you just do a bad job at dodging. Or if you go for the parry and you're not good enough to do the parries. But you can also just, like, set up your characters to be super tanky and just, like, not actually focus on dealing a lot of damage right out the gate and focus on, you know, setting up healing abilities, making characters like way more durable, and just play it more like a traditional RPG. And, like, maybe incidentally you'll get, like, dodges or parries every now and then, but you don't have to. At the very least, you don't have to for the main story, from my experience thus far. And also, you can just grind. If you are really having a lot of trouble, you can grind levels, and that is an option, and that is fine. But yeah, one of the best turn-based RPGs from my experience thus far. It's really, really good. So, Monster Train 2. Monster Train 2 is the squeakquel to Monster Train, which was a roguelite deck builder where you had a train with a couple of floors, and you would, like, have to place your dudes on the floors, and then you would fight stuff on those floors of your train, and then you have to win. It's actually been years since I have even looked at Monster Train 1, and I bought Monster Train 2 and installed it basically sight unseen. So it's going to be as much of a surprise for me as it is for anyone else. So let's switch over and actually get the game captured. And my connection to Discord was bad for a moment, but I didn't drop any frames, but I'm still scared. Hopefully it's fine. Here we go. So here we are on the settings menu, because I feel I went in, like, I started the game up and it was just one big button that said depart, and then it took me to this menu, so I assumed that as soon as I pressed this button, then the game was going to start. Shiny shoe! Big fan. The forces of hell fight a last desperate battle. Oh, this is the end of Monster Train 1. Emboldened by their victory, Hell's champions take the fight to heaven. Just like Diablo 3. Was there a mermaid clan? New titans emerge from the outer realms to reshape heaven and hell. New champions must arise to fight them. Dragons! Angels! This is setting up the story. Monster Train 2. Hey, that's smart, you know? Make the trailer for your game also capable of being the intro to your game. That's bonus. Alright, I have no idea where I need to live. Gonna move to the bottom right and hope. Because I assume there's going to be interface in all fucking corners of the screen. Limbo, a vast desert between heaven and hell where lost souls await the return of the Judge of Souls so they might move on. So, Proto Heart Cage, no special capabilities. Pyre Health, this is the last remaining essence of hell and will be damaged if your enemies reach it. The run is lost if it's reduced to 0. Got a deck. Ember gained at the start of each turn, additional Ember gained at the start of the deployment phase. Cards drawn at the start of each turn, initial capacity of each floor of the train. Pyre Attack Power, the Pyre can defend itself by dealing this much damage to enemies who reach the Pyre room. Loot Horde, earn Dragon's Horde and loot it outside of battles for valuable rewards. Got 50 bucks. I've got Fell as my champion. I'm sure I'll learn all about that when I actually go into combat. My primary clan is Banished, and my allied clan is Pyreborn. No Covenant, current ring Limbo, and then a bunch of words. Okay. Dominion's Preservation. Healers blessed by Dominion bolster their allies. Attack in large bursts to achieve victory. So, 4 damage, 45 health. 7 damage, 125 health. Relentless. Combat in this room continues until all enemies are defeated. This unit cannot be routed. Ominous Acolyte. 0 attack, 1 health. Restore 15 health to enemy units after combat. Protect your Pyre! This is your Pyre. If it takes too much damage from enemy attacks, your run is over! Each battle begins with a deployment phase. You will draw your champion and any unit card with a blue banner on it. After you end this turn, enemies will invade. You can play each unit card once per battle. Alright, so... last stop. Each floor of the train has limited capacity. The amount of space a unit will take up is indicated by the number of pips on the card. Alright, Multi-Strike 1 attacks an additional time each turn. Valor, +1 per stack. Raise armor to stack count if this is the front unit after combat. Revenge, apply Valor 1 to enemy units. Triggers when being hit. Okay. So it kinda seems like we want Fell up front, because there's bonuses to being hit. Don't underestimate the ones you banished. Okay. Your train stops here. Enemies have boarded your train. Enemies enter at the lowest level and move up 1 level every turn. If they reach the top, they'll attack your Pyre. Just Cause. I remember that game. Advance. Move to the front of the floor. Valor. Apply Valor. Okay, raise armor. This is the front unit after combat. Okay. Deal 1 damage, then apply Pyre Gel 2. +1 incoming damage per stack. Alright. So we can blast the healer. Blast this guy a little bit. Hell accepted me, heaven never could. So edgy. We'll give our fella Valor 2. I played the demo for Just Cause 1 a lot. But Just Cause 2 is pretty good, yeah. Alright. So there's a guy up here. Let's put a boy. And a smaller boy. Let's blast that fella. Okay, so that's like the estimated amount of damage that's going to be dealt. So 19 to nothing, probably going to take 4 damage. Alright. It's got 3 armor, so probably not going to take any damage. Alright. Nice. You creatures are pathetic. Blast this guy, buff this guy. Nice. Yeah, they are banished angels. Defeat the boss to win the battle. His relentless ability means that combat will continue in this room until you or he is defeated. Blast the healer. Make this guy take extra damage. He's already gonna die, but buff my unit anyway. Oh no! Kaboom! Victory. Battle 1, 3-turn boss rush. You get points for defeating the boss this many turns before it would have reached the pyre room. So I got 30% extra points, 50 bucks, and I got 2 packs. Alright. Equipment. Whenever this unit moves, take 30 damage. It can be equipped on enemy units. I see. Advance apply damage shield 2. Nullify the next source of damage. Ooh. Can only be played once per battle. Deal damage to enemy units equal to the power of the front friendly unit. Oh, you get to see artist credits. That's cute. I would like to know how equipment actually works. I don't have any ways of moving enemy units yet, so I don't think this is a super great thing to take sight unseen. I regarded the blood suit and felt myself shudder. The instrument of pain had left a mark on many angels in heaven. It was time we used it for our own purposes. Finna the Doomed. Oh, enemy units, plural. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take Cleave then. Moving up a floor counts as movement. Okay, good to know. Alchemy. Consume. Gain 2 Dragon's Horde. So I can just spend my entire turn to get bonus profits. Interesting. 0 cost, deal 1 damage to enemy units. 0 cost, consume, apply Pyrogel 4 to enemy units. So Pyrogel seems to synergize really well with my leader, my champion, because she has multi-strike. So for each stack of Pyrogel, she is dealing 2 additional damage. I kind of want Alchemy just to see what Dragon's Horde does for me. I'm going for it. Agreed. Yeah, it takes an entire turn. Okay, so I can choose to either get a banished unit and forge my units to gain new powers, or forge my spells to gain new powers and get a Pyreborn. Heaven's Gate. Even Paradise has a caste system. Here are where those who value the least are kept. Let's go with Banished. Yo! Hell yeah! Funny cat fellow with a robo hand? This is a good video game. Upgrade a unit with Avarice 3. When a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, gain coin equal to the stacks of Avarice. Large Stone. Increased capacity, plus 15 attack, 50 health. I can't afford the Smidge Stone and the Large Stone. But like Smidge Stone, I wonder if you can put the Smidge Stone on the champion. Okay, so you can back out of it. I cannot modify the champion with these effects. That's a shame. So I could squish down one of these shield stewards, so that way I could have 3 units on like floor 1 or something. But if I do that, I can't get Clutterad's character. I can't get the Strength Stone and the Greed Stone and the Smidge Stone. I can't even get the Greed Stone if I get the Smidge Stone. So I could, like, save some money and just get Strength and Greed. Yeah, that's capacity. I could purge a card, but I don't really know what's worth purging quite yet. Let's just make this guy real good. Yeah, not allowed to buff the champion with those effects. I wonder if I could have gotten the unit first. Because I clicked on it, but I don't know. When this unit moves, apply armor 5 to friendly units. Or slam. Advance to the front. Advance, deal damage to the front enemy unit and equal to this unit's current health and armor. Both of these seem pretty good. This one seems more complicated. Like, both of these seem to synergize really well. It's awkward because I kind of just want Fel in front to get that revenge trigger. Yeah, advance moves them to the front. It doesn't, like, move them up one position. It's all the way to the front. Guys you're recruiting are just local residents who go dissident. Yeah, a little bit. Let's go with the Dancer. Let's try and be tricky about it. Knights of Entropy. Slow-moving soldiers blessed of entropy will deal heavy damage if they reach the front. Vanguard. Applies when the unit is at the front of the floor. Action triggers at the start of this unit's turn, gain armor 5. Combat in this room continues until all enemies are defeated. Heal. Okay. Then I can go up here and apply and put some fellas up there. The preview number shows the amount of damage each unit will take during the next combat phase. Red X means the unit will be defeated. Alright. So we don't want that guy to get to the front. So I could put this guy up here, and then... yeah, let's do this. So this guy now gets a bonus because he's in the front? Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't get any of the movement cards this time. I should blast this guy, but what if I got money, though? What if I got money? Some spells can only be played once per battle. Cards with consume are placed in the consume pile. When played, they will not be available again until the next battle. That's fine. What if I was extremely greedy? Oh yeah, this guy's gonna get through. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay. So if I scoot these two... blast that guy. Yeah, because this guy attacks first and my guy dies. Oh well. Alright, so blast the healer. Yeah, even if I put this guy up here, he just gets killed there. Okay. I don't have a second fire starter. So I could just pump the angel's damage as much as I can. Want to speed up combat? You can do that. I think I just lose here. I think this guy's too beefy. Because I can swap them, swap them. Yep. Because he's been, like, he gains so much armor every turn. I can kill this guy, though. Oh yeah, I guess the core does do a lot of damage, but I lost half of the money, or I lost half of the points that I would have gotten. Yikes. Alright. The Wind Blade. Whenever this unit moves, gain Valor 1. Resolve Trigger Shift. Oh, okay, so this makes it so the unit will do their shift effect every turn, even if they didn't actually move? That seems pretty good. Yeah. Lava Armor. Revenge. Apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. Oh wait, did that have a health? Okay, the Windblade doesn't have health, but the Lava Armor has health. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. I mean, that seems good for if we put it on Fel. Explosive. All excess damage is applied to each enemy unit. That seems pretty good. But also, damage and getting Dragon Horde? Yeah, Fel does not seem amazing. Lava Armor might just give the unit 10 additional health. I think that might be what that means. In which case, Lava Armor seems pretty good for Fel. What if we got money, though? The Pyreborn clan can earn Dragon's Horde. Rewards grow as you collect more. You can loot it now or save it for later. Ah, okay. So if I wait to loot, then I get an artifact as well. One of 3 artifacts? Ooh, baby. We'll save it. Celestial Alcove. Something surprising can be found within the fog. Alright, so I can heal, or I could get a new unit. Forge my unit. Offer equipments and rooms and ways to improve them. Oh, offers random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them. Right, that's one of the big new things, is you can customize the train as well. I kinda wanna see if I can get a new guy, but I also do really wanna see what a new room would be like. So let's do that. Let's see the new thing. What's in the alcove? I don't necessarily need healing if I just improve my combat capabilities so that I don't take any more damage, but... The pungent smell of rotten chemicals hits your senses as strong as any strike. From behind the soft glow of the illuminated formaldehyde tubes, a plague doctor slithers forward. Perhaps a banish such as yourself might be better by letting me tinker with a little with your equipment. Graft a random equipment on a unit, or graft an equipment from your deck onto a unit. So that could just put Windblade on Divine Dancer, which seems really good. I didn't actually get the lava armor. I got Golden Touch, which gets me more Dragon Horde. Windblade onto Divine Dancer seems really good. Yeah, so... Yeah, I could have taken the mystery box. It could even be a Windblade, but... just making it so Divine Dancer will always trigger their shift ability every turn. And then, presumably, you are, like, I could still get her shift trigger from moving her around manually. It's just, she will also guaranteed do it every turn, which seems good. You choose to see what happens when you combine two things into one. The Plague Doctor lets out a maniacal laugh. Very, very good. Come by again sometime. I have more experiments I'd like to conduct. Alright. Different cat! Let's fucking go! Alright. Enchanted Chamber. Plus 15 magic power. Increases the amount of damage dealt and health restored by spells. That seems like it could be really good with all of my fire starters. Make it deal 16 damage instead of 1. Merge equipment. Upgrades an equipment or room to be drawn in the deployment phase. Ooh. We also got Soul Smelter. They don't offer free samples. Siphon. Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. Celebrate triggers after defeating a boss. Soul used by certain abilities. So... I can put the Soul Smelter on my boss, and then this gives them plus 10 attack. And then anytime that a unit is killed on that first floor, then I get a soul, and then after the boss dies. But the problem is that it seems like the Celebrate ability is tied to the equipment, so that unit that's gaining all the souls will have to live to actually kill the boss. Which seems a little risky, especially for 3 energy. Friendly units gain Valor 6 on Slay does seem pretty baller. Like, I'm pretty up for either Enchanted Chamber or Blood-Soaked Arena. Arena is more expensive, the game thinks it's better. Yeah. It is a higher rarity. This one is purple, these are only blues. Sure, I'll get the Arena. Good choice, that one's quite useful. I believe you, cat. Alright. Archeon, Scion of Savagery. Archeon draws power from the defeat of his forces, becoming enraged at their failure. Archeon gains Rage 2 on Siphon. Huh. How about that? Furious Frenzy. Currently playing the boss theme. Alright, what do we got? Archeon is the strongest boss you've faced yet. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if you clear out the other enemies on that floor. Oh. Let's see. I only have one Just Cause, so I'm a little worried about putting that, or like using that to move things around right away. What I kind of want to do is, like, deploy this guy and then fucking myrtleize the healer. Oh, right, I can't put that guy on that floor. I can put this guy on this floor, though. Get a little extra damage. And then blast the healer. The Dancer's sword happens every turn. So, like, there it is. It happens at the end of each turn, specifically. Huh. This unit has a trigger. Triggers happen when specific events or turn phases happen. At the end of turn, gain 4 attack and take 20 damage. Interesting. I really want to use alchemy. I really want to. I think I might have to resist the temptation. Question is, how do I spend my last point? Let's blast this guy, because he'll take a bunch of extra damage from Fell. I haven't drawn my rune yet, which is awkward. There it is. You've drawn a rune! These cards can be installed into a floor on the train. Their gameplay effect persists until the end of battle. Only one rune can be installed on a floor at a time. Yeah, so I can put the arena down here, just cause to put the Dancer forwards to protect Fell. And I think the Dancer will still live from the shift trigger. That guy's gonna die, that guy's gonna die, that guy's gonna die, which sucks. Let's just put more Pyrogel on the boss, I guess? Oh, didn't actually kill that guy. I was not paying attention to that. That sucks. Alright. So that guy's gonna live, which is nice. That guy is hella not gonna live, which is not nice. Oh, that guy had a bunch of armor. I see. No way to get that guy to live, I think. So let's try and beef this guy up, I suppose. I'm gonna take some more core damage here. So I can blast that guy. Alright. Final wave. Boss is relentless. Only one Just Cause showing up. That's a bummer. So I can save 11 health by just exploding this guy, but... scoot these two around. Well, we're gonna win the fight. We are taking damage. Yeah, not drawing the arena for a long time kind of made the whole strategy not work at all. You've drawn an equipment card. These cards can be attached onto a unit inside the train. Once attached, they improve the unit in various ways. Only one equipment can be attached to a unit at a time. Good to know. Well, shit, what else am I gonna do? Oh! Right, the Pyrogel includes any damage source. We didn't take additional core damage. Let's fucking go. Still took 23 core damage, still at 40 out of 80, but that's okay. Alright, rare pack. Sanctuary is a spell. Apply 2 damage shield 2 to friendly units. Double the amount of Pyrogel. Get another blood-soaked arena. That's kind of tempting just to have a higher chance of drawing the arena early. Yeah, I've got 6 eggs. It's very exciting. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the arena, because it's also cheap. So I can just, like, pop it up onto the second floor. Ooh. Shift making my stuff stronger. That's exciting. Whenever this guy is hit, apply melee weakness to the attacker. Seems good. On attacking, gain valor. On moving, gain range 2. It's kind of tempting to go in on dancers. Like, maybe there's an artifact or something that I can get that makes it easier to trigger shift. Avenger seems good, but the problem with Avenger is that I would need to make him smaller, or I would need 1 extra capacity on a floor. And even then, like, theoretically, Fel kind of wants to get hit. I think Revenge on Fel might be a trap, the more that I think about it. Because, like, 20 health is not a huge amount of health. Let's get the Dancer. Maybe we can do something fancy with the Dancer. Oh, okay. More capacity on each floor. So do we want more capacity on each floor, or do we want extra energy? The energy is better for, like, shifting units around and actually using some of these more expensive, fucking the clan called? Pyreborn effects. Some of their more expensive spells going. Like, it's... Draw 1 is like, that's fine. But it's either Hell's Flame or Heaven's Light. I'm kinda into Heaven's Light. I think if I could just, like, pile the bottom floor with, like, the champion and the dancers, and then just, like, scoot enemies back and forth. Just do a little cha-cha. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. So, we get, currently, if we cash in the egg, we get $50, one of 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts, and a random artifact. If we save up, we get 25 more gold and, like, get to select the artifact. Considering we still need, like, we are in need of a tangible boost in power, I think I might want to crack it now and see what we get. Whenever you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 4. Magic power +1 on this floor per stack. Increase maximum Dragon's Horde by 2. Ooh. After using an ability, friendly units gain armor 3. So I don't have any abilities. I don't actually have a lot of equipment. And the one that I have is, like, auto-equipped, so I don't think it would trigger. Fuck it, maximum Dragon's Horde. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you cast each turn. Ephemeral purges when played, discarded, or at end of turn. So I get to cast the first spell each turn twice, but I have to pay retail for it. Alright. That seems okay. Okay, either way I get to upgrade the champion, which is huge. Gain an equipment or a room, and heal and forge a spell. Or random event, money, and artifacts. Let's do random event. Well, okay, let's get the money first, in case it's relevant for the event. An ornate mirror stands alone, unanchored to any wall or frame. Its glass ripples like some sort of portal. Curious, you pick up a small piece of scrap and toss it towards the mirror. The glass shimmers as the scrap disappears without a trace until 2 identical pieces of scrap come hurtling back out. Seems this mirror could be used to multiply your forces. Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. I can't actually copy the equipment because it is bodily attached to the dancer. Yeah, I think copying the Divine Dancer might also include the graft, and then I could just put the bonus dancer up on the second floor. That seems okay. Because, like, alchemy is not amazing. I don't really have any amazing cards other than the 2 dancers. I think copying one of the dancers is kind of my best bet. It would kind of be nice to copy both dancers, but... yeah. Let's copy the Divine Dancer. Hey! We get to keep the Windblade. Alright. A cautious approach, you decide to use the mirror only once more. Once you've gained the desired copy, you begin to wonder, which one is the original? Could it still be there inside the glass? The train rumbles. There's no time for such questions. There's a war to fight. Alright, pretty good deal. Upgrade the champion. Vanguardian 2. So, make the revenge effect better, or gain the ability Savior. Advance, gain Valor 5, gain armor equal to 1 times Valor. So, how often can you trigger the ability? I remember there was another card with an ability and it said activate only once each, like, 2 turns. This one does not have any ability. Oh wait, cooldown 3. Okay, I'm dumb. I was reading every word listed here except for these 2. Okay. So... I think I'm more into... Well, okay. Revenge does trigger when being hit. Yeah, like... It also doubles the starting power, which is pretty good. Theoretically, the revenge triggers would make Fel deal more damage in the long term, but especially with the arenas in play, like, we want Fel killing stuff as soon as possible. Oh yeah, the, like, actually activating Savior also gives 5 Valor. Yeah. Let's go with that. I just need... More than anything, I need to make sure that I remember to use the ability. Different cat! There's so many cats. What a good video game. At the start of turn, friendly units gain Valor 2 if they're at the front of the room. That's pretty good. Valor grants an additional armor per stack. That's pretty good. Equipped units gain armor 10. That... I care less about that. So this would be 325. I can afford both of these. And I will. Undergo trials for greater risk and reward. Activating the trial will make this battle more difficult, but you'll earn an extra reward if you win. Penance Seekers. They could not seek their own penance, so now they are doomed to bestow it on their enemies instead. Grant them the absolution they desire. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. We kinda want that? Assuming that Fel lives, that's a good thing for the revenge ability, but also seems dangerous. Okay, Profane Supplicant. Resolve, add a Discordant Toll card to the top of your draw pile. Okay, so this guy fucks up my deck. This guy already has Multi-Strike 1. When a unit on this floor dies, +1. That doesn't get any worse from having Multi-Strike. What about the boss? When played, descend all friendly units to this floor and retreat. Huh. What does retreat do? What does that mean? Oh, probably goes to the back of the line. Okay. Fuck it. Fel is way stronger now. What could go wrong? So what I could do is, instead of putting the Death's Dancer down here, I could just, like, put both of the Divine Dancers down here, just to, like, double up on protecting Fel. That's probably not the smart choice. Oh, I should have put that guy there. I forgot that that was a thing. Okay. You summoned a unit with an activated ability. Click the unit to activate its ability. Abilities go on cooldown for a few turns after use. Okay, so what I can do here is move this fellow to the front, and then activate that. Oh, I could have done a little more scooting around, but I don't want this guy to be able to do his thing. Let's blast that guy. Okay. This will be fine. Okay, there's the arena. So I could go arena, swaparoo, swaparoo. Apply sap 2 to your units whenever you play a spell on this floor. -2 attack per stack. That sucks. I still want to put the arena down. Bucket. Yeah, they gain more attack from that than they lost from sap. This guy is going to get to do his thing, but this will probably be okay. These guys are real beefy. I don't know how I'm gonna kill these guys. Treasure! Gain a lot of money when it dies. Well, I want that. Okay. Don't have enough energy to do that again. Let's actually kill one of these guys for once. No, she's getting a trigger for each multi-strike attack. That's definitely happening. So, what I could do here is I could just put this guy up here and cleave. So I'm taking 8 less damage from this guy. Yeah. Ouch! Ouch. Down to 15. Oh, I get to spend this turn doing nothing. Let's put an arena up there. Damn shame I didn't draw any of my shuffle dudes around cards for the turn where I didn't have to actually do anything. But oh well. Okay.
Got back into RG. Did the no left challenge. Reached Necromancer. I am now a hater again and justified in every ounce of hate I ever felt towards this game. Hating is morally correct. Always be hating. If you aren't a hater, you're a faker. Bad mechanic.
Thanks, Dan, for the $4.20 donation. And hatred. It took a while, but Fel is finally very large. I just need Fel to get bigger faster. Consume. Apply Damage Shield 1 and Valor 4. Cursed Twin Blade. Multi-strike 1, strike -1. That's interesting. So, like, if I slap this on Fel, Fel will slowly get weaker over the fight, but will hit 3 times. Retreat the front enemy unit, apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. I'm kinda into this, because, like, losing the I think with all of the shenanigans that are currently going on, they will still be gaining more damage than they are losing. Because, like, I don't have to put this on Fel. I could put this on, like, the fighty dancer, or just, like, one of the dancers. And every time those dancers are getting shuffled around, then they are gaining how much attack? Like 4? Yeah. Yeah, and there's also the Valor, and also it's like it gives it a base of +6. Yeah, give me that. Oh, there's the Soul Smelter. Soldier of Fortune. Consume. Draw a unit. If you have 30 gold, spend it to apply +30, Avarice 15, and Armor 15. So draw a unit, pay them money, and they get strong. That seems cute, but not quite in line with the game plan. Like, it seems like my general game plan right now is just, like, use the dancers to get Fel as buff as possible. Stuck Up Whelp. Ability Expensive Taste. Apply Avarice 2 to friendly units. Can do that. I wasn't using the ability. That was something that I fucked up about on the last level. I only used the ability once, and I used it poorly. Soul Smelter seeming, like, better now that Fel is better. Now that Fel is capable of actually surviving until the end of a fight, Soul Smelter seems better. But also, it doesn't have to go on Fell. Like, it could go on the... Like, I could graft it onto a fighty dancer or something. Fuck it. I will save the Dragon Horde. Okay. Gain an artifact, gain an equipment or room, offers random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them, or make my units better, random event, and duplicate a card. Duplicating the Twin Blade would be kinda hot, but... I forget, did it say you could only have one equipment on a thing at a time? Should have gotten 5 dancers. I mean, just, like, filling up every floor with a bunch of the armor dancers, like, I don't know if that would have been the worst. Fuck it. Equipment time. What have we got? When you equip a unit, apply damage shield 1. Nice. When a friendly unit gains Valor, it gains +1 stacks. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Now that's the money. Gain an equipment or a room. What do we got? Glass cannon. Fragile. If this unit loses health, it dies. Not the cannon. If the unit loses health, it dies. Restore 10 health. Okay, so this just heals every turn. Disables triggers and abilities, but 60 armor. I kinda wanna put Glass Cannon on Fell because I have a bunch of ways of giving her armor. It's really tempting, because what's going to happen is something is going to have, like, piercing. Like, it's just going to ignore armor, and the entire backbone of my strategy is going to crumble. But it'll be funny, though. It'll be pretty funny. Alright. Gain $10 when a unit dies. That's not bad. Resolve. Gain 1 capacity, 20 attack, and 20 health if there is capacity available. Just embiggen unit. Combine 2 equipment cards into 1. What does that mean? Will it, like, if I combine these 2 cards, will it cost 3? It does cost 3. Oh, you get to, like, preview it. Oh, okay. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny equipment right there. Yeah, fuck it. Seems funny enough. Alright, I kind of think I want to start removing some of these fire starters. Because I want to be casting Just Cause, like, constantly. Oh, I could keep removing? Oh, shit. I could, making it so I will always have the arena at the start. It's also really tempting. Yeah, let's do that. I probably should have done that. Well, no, because this costs 3, so I wouldn't actually have the energy to slap this onto anything, unless that was all I did. Just play the leader, equip them with this stupid thing, and then just roll it. Yeah, let's get rid of another fire starter, I think. I could, like, just keep slimming things down, like, get rid of some of the worse units, but, nah, this is fine. Relentless zealots. Their strength grows from the defeat of others, even their own. Be wary of their fierce power. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin 4. That seems bad. It seems real bad for me. $150 though. Probably not going to go hard mode on this one. The Undying One. Relentless Reanimate 8. When a unit with Reanimate is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack of Reanimate. Oh. Oh, I see. So it functionally gains, like, 8 additional hits that you have to deal once you clear out its health pool. Adamant Shield Bearer. 50 armor. Oh, right, this is the guy that applies sap. Okay. And this fella, multi-strike, harvest. Yeah. No hard mode. Alright, what's our opener looking like? Okay, so we can put down Fell, put down one of the regular dancers. I could put the Death's Dancer in front, so it gets moved more. No. The rail is my battle stage. We'll put this guy up here. Alchemy's pretty tempting, but I should not. Because what I can do instead of doing that is swap, 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 swap. This guy's gonna live, which sucks, but... Okay. Put the Soul Smelter on her. But then this guy is getting to the end. If that guy gets to the end, I'm taking 16 damage. I would die. That's not good. Uh... Hmm. I need to get this guy, like, at 75 health or less. So I need to deal 65 damage. Which... I don't seem to have any great ways of making that happen. Under the current circumstances. Because, like, I could put this guy down, and that'll deal an extra 8, and that's not enough. Oh, Pyrogel to... So, this would functionally deal an extra 6, or an extra 5 damage. So... Yeah, so that would be 33, and then Cleave. And then the heart gets hit once. Oh, right, I could Firestarter again? That's probably less damage than Cleave. Okay. Okay. Oh, Money Man. Not gonna be able to get Money Man, but I can not lose. But then do I just lose to that one? No. Okay. Okay. Dang it. So then the guy on floor 3 moves up, deals 8, but then dies. Still living. Okay. Cannon wouldn't have even been funny because enemies attack first. So, like, I equipped the cannon. Like, even if I had a guy that I could have equipped the cannon to kill the other guy, the guy with the cannon would have died first. Okay, so you're dying, you're dying. That's great. Soul Smelter is not going to accomplish anything here. But we can do some swapperoos. Would Soul Smelter proc for each revive? Oh, shit. Maybe. I might redraw it. It'll be fine. I didn't redraw it. But I'm going to win anyways. Alchemy, baby! I had a monster deal at least 100 damage in one hit. Sick Chivo! Don't worry, I'll be back, unfortunately. Alright. Bird! Yo, this game got birds? Enchant, grant, trample. Whenever other units on the same floor gain a bonus, grant trample. Is that what's going on here? That seems nuts. Yeah, so on the bottom floor, I'm pretty sure I have 7 capacity, and Fell is 2, and both of the dancers are 2. So I could put, like, either of these birds would be good. Oh, so this is not adding extra stacks of Valor. This is making every stack of Valor twice as valuable. I see. So, like, lead Songbird is better early on, like, in the early stages of stacking an obscene amount of damage on Fell, but Punk Shredder, I think, is better for, like, the later stages of the fight, because then, like, she's not dealing 200 damage to an enemy with 50 health and using up one of her attacks that way. It's a tough choice. Both of these are good. Both of these are really good. Lead Songbird is probably the correct choice. Fanning the Flame. 1 damage, 3 damage to a random enemy unit. Slay, increase damage by 3 permanently. That would have been amazing to get early on. At this point, I don't know. Fell's hammer options must be good. Well, so I increased her base damage up to 6 times 2, but then I have this thing, which is like giving her +4 attack every time this unit moves, and then I have a thing that gives extra Valor, and a thing that gives extra Valor. I'm just, like, stacking a shitload of Valor on her is how I'm making it better. Yeah, I think this is a skip. I don't think I want any of these. Okay, so I could get a random minor artifact, or I could save up for something big. Let's save up for something big. Let's go big or go home. Probably go home, because I have 7 train health. Alright, artifacts, spells, card removal. I mean, the Celestial Alcove could be anything. It could even heal my Pyre health. Fuck it. Random event. What do we got? This once exquisite statue of a warrior angel defeating an imp has been defaced by the Titan of Savagery. Sinewy veins cover the statue, pulsing with strength and intensity. They seem to sense your presence, shifting as you approach, as if to invite you to touch the statue. You could take the Titan's power, but at what cost? Get the Savage Skin upgrade, get Savage Shackles. So, reduce all damage by 5, but units in hand cost extra. Touch the imp? This card cannot be removed from the deck. It's drawing during the deployment phase. So it's basically a 1 energy tax on all of my units. That seems bad. It seems very bad. Like, the Savage Heart is really good, but having 1 less energy every deployment phase, I don't know if I could swing that, especially now that I have the bird that I also want to try and get out during deployment. I don't think it's worth it. Well, no, because the card costs 1 energy to play. So I think it's like you play it to get the effect out of your hand. Or something along those lines. I could be wrong. Ooh! Max Dragon Horde, you say? Spells get an extra upgrade slot. I mean, I haven't been upgraded by spells anyways. It can show up during other turns, not just deployment. Right, that makes sense. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. I mean, I have 1 card with Consume. None of these are very good. Oh yeah, I could re-roll. Yeah, what do we got? Deal 3 piercing damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. That seems pretty good. Because that'll, like, snipe all of the little weenie dudes at the back row. Fully heal champions at the start of turn also seems pretty good. Apply Pyre Gel 10 to non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the Pyre room. That's very narrow. I kind of like Jackstrips. I like Jackstrips, I like the Crown. Yeah, I'll just take these 2 and move on. I don't have the highest hopes of actually winning this fight. Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. Heaven's leader of the Cherubs has been manipulated by the Titan of Domination. Now even Heaven's workers are under the Titan's grasp. Kale and his Cherubs grant 35 health and spikes 4 to enemy units. Well, it's a good thing that Fel is going to be getting a full heal every turn. Because I think that spikes damage is going to add up. Okay, I didn't get the bird turn 1. But we can go Fel, we can go Dancer, we can go Other Dancer, Arena, and I could just put the Dancer up on the 2nd floor so she starts stacking up like a ton of armor over time. Let's do that. Oh, hey. Well, that sucks. Yo, what up? I'm here to kill your unit. And you couldn't have known that I was here to kill your unit. Fuck you. Corruption. Unit takes 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. Stacks remain across turns. Oh, okay, that's just permanent poison? That's brutal. Yeah, I could just put this guy in front of her. I'm thinking about what's happening down here. Yeah, Feller has her ability. Yeah, I could put this guy here. Move her. I'm actually going to spend an action here to do science, because I'm curious. Does shift apply even if the unit does not actually move? No. Good to know. It has to actually scoot back and forth. But other units moving that unit counts, because I just pushed Fell to the front, and all of these units got the +4 damage from the dancer moving. Okay, I learned a lot from taking that action. Okay, so one of those guys is gonna explode. Alright. So this guy is about to explode. Can I afford to put the bird down this turn? It's increasing all of my units' damage by a lot. I'm getting worried about this situation. It's my current thought. Yeah. Bird down. Yeah, okay. I don't have enough capacity for this guy. Oh, shoot. Okay. If I scoot the dancer forwards, that'll save this guy. Deal some extra damage. So if I scoot this guy back to the front... Like, I need to kill this guy. I guess putting this guy down would probably deal more damage. Yeah, okay. This is good. After the next round of combat, this unit will be eaten. I see. Woo! Thank you, bird. This thing doesn't actually deal any damage. And since there's nothing to eat, nothing there to eat it, I can just let it get killed by the heart. Oh shit. Oh wait. I don't know if corruption pierces. I don't think it does. But like, it's really tempting to put the soul smelter on Fel to try and rack up some souls. Yeah, let's do that. It's not as exciting as the stupid double cannon, but I think it's the smarter choice. Ah! Okay, I think corruption does not pierce, so I think the glass cannon is fine to put on Fel. But I'm still scared. Because it would be really disappointing and sad if that didn't work out. Yeah, Fel has her ability again. So what I can do here is I can just like put some stacks of pyre gel on Kale, I guess. Oh, what I could do is scoot you up. Ephemeral, scoot you up. And then ability, yeah, scoot everybody. And then, I don't know, we'll just put you out. Woo! Oh, you're gonna kill my boy. You're gonna try and kill my boy. Do I just let him kill my boy? Because I could just alchemy instead. I'm gonna alchemy. Get that money! Greed! Fel started out pretty weak, but she is really getting there. More money, baby! $13 souls. This is huge. Do I just shuffle folks around here? I can just clean out my hand. Just like put down the arena, put down the shield steward. Just so I don't draw these things anymore. That's probably fine. And then Her ability is up. Oh wait, you're the fighty one. Okay. So scoot you. Scoot you. This bird is real good. I'm going to win. So that's great. But what if I won faster? Have one spell deal at least 175 damage in one hit. Hell yeah. Woo! Bird got the killing blow. Alright. Apply 3x Valor. Seems okay. I wonder if I played that for 0, if I would still get... No, because whenever it would gain Valor, it gains +1 stack, so I think if an effect would make it gain 0 Valor, I don't think that does anything. Deal 150 damage. Attuned. Multiply the effects of magic power by 5. That's a fun card. Yeah, like... Soldier of Fortune essentially lets me, like, get one of my units out of my deck. Like, it costs 0, it consumes, so I get one of my units, it costs 30, but it gains 15, like it gives me $15 every time it hits something. But there's a lot of stuff with armor. How often are things that I am going to find with this effect are actually going to hit the enemy? I don't know. Like, I hate to only get $10 off of a rare pack, but I don't think any of these cards really do enough. Alright, do I want more capacity? Which would be funny, because +2 capacity means that I can put both of the armor dancers on the bottom floor, and then just... But I don't think I need that. I think I would get more value out of more energy at this point. Even if this would be funny. I mean... If I find more of the birds would be pretty killer down on the bottom floor. Yeah, I think buffing up the second floor is worth doing, even if it's only a little bit. I don't remember what the other bird did. Right, whenever a friendly unit gets an effect applied, then it gets trample. That's pretty good. I think just being able to play one of my big stupid 3-drops and also, like, move a unit, like move one of the dancers or something, I think that's probably worth it. Do you want the maximum amount of loot that you are allowed to have, or do you want to save it for some reason? I think I would like to loot it, please. Dragons and Whelps gain +8 attack. Whenever a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains +1 stack. Whenever you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 4. None of these are amazing. Because, like, I don't really care about the Pyre Gel. It's good, but it's not making the difference in any fight. I mean, it gets better if the oh, right. With magic power would also be increasing the valor that Just Cause gives. So I think this is probably the choice. When an enemy unit ascends, they gain Pyre Gel 2. Extra Pyre Gel. Spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade on their card. I don't think the Graft triggers equip, but maybe it would. Talons is fine. It's the best out of those choices, even if none of those choices are amazing. Starter cards cost 1 less. As in, all of my Just Causes would cost 0? That seems good. Does it trigger before or after your spike strips? I don't know. The game probably just decides whichever one it thinks is funnier. +1 energy per turn, reduce deployment. Whenever you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1, gain 1 energy. Yeah, no, I think I want the tuning fork. The fork seems amazing. Alright, so I get to upgrade my champion either way. So do we want money, duplicate a card? I could duplicate my my stupid equipment. Oh my god! Even with all of these fire starters now costing 0, it's still kinda tempting to get rid of them, just so I can more consistently, like, do Just Cause, like, just use as much Just Cause every turn as possible. Yeah, Fel is already... It feels like Fel is already more than good enough. What is the upgrade gonna be? Yeah, I got one of the arenas because I was like, oh, I want to make sure that I'm drawing into the arena earlier, more consistently. And then I was able to make this one, like, show up during deployment. And so this one hasn't really been doing anything. Lead Songbird, like, having another lead Songbird could make it so that my second floor is a lot better, but I really want to be killing everything on the bottom floor as fast as possible for Soul Smelter. Alternatively, I can get an equipment, heal, and upgrade my equipment and rooms. Thank you for the follow, Smokeless Joe. Like, do I want to upgrade a unit, or do I want to upgrade an equipment? Going this way would also let me heal my Pyre health a little bit, but... Oh, I guess I could get something, like... Maybe the Merchant would let me upgrade one of my units into something, like, super messed up, and then I duplicate it. I don't think I really need more equipment. I think the equipment that I have is good, And if I want more equipment, then I would probably want to duplicate this bullshit more than, like, any equipment that I could get from this event. I mean, there's probably some really good equipment cards, but I'm going this way. Vanguardian 2, Savior 2. Savior 2 gains 16 Valor. Okay, so... I can make the ability's cooldown is the same. So, like... Extra Valor stacks are pretty good, but also there is the consideration of just, like, getting Fell's attack as high as possible, as fast as possible. So that way she can just, like, clean sweep anything that shows up. Yeah, especially now that Just Cause costs 0. It's probably Savior 2. I'm just disappointed that it doesn't reduce the cooldown. But that's probably still correct. Upgrade a unit with Titanite. Incoming damage is reduced by half. Upgrade a unit with plus 20 health. Upgrade a unit with 14 attack. Right, so I think units only have like 2 slots for upgrades. So none of these are great. Yeah, I can't upgrade. I can't use any of these to make Fell better. I'm just considering like how these would affect like putting on the Songbird or one of the dancers or something like that. I think I reroll. Upgrade a unit with Valor 9. Just start with unit. Upgrade a unit with Multi-Strike 1. Upgrade a unit with Endless. When it dies or is eaten, return it to the top of the draw pile. Alright, alright. Valor 9... Like, Valor 9 and Multi-Strike on something would just make that something just obliterate anything instantly. That's so much damage. Yeah, I'm thinking Multi-Strike and Valor on, like, the Dancer, maybe? It's tempting to put Multi-Strike and Avarice on something just for tee-hee, little extra money, but... Yeah, I think what we're doing here is... like... give you some of that, some of that. So that Dancer is gonna be dealing more damage right out the gate than Fell. Which is funny. I don't think I have a lot that would really care about Endless. Or Avarice, really. Like, a little extra cash is nice, but... I feel like there might be better upgrades out there. So I could just, like... start removing... I could remove some more fire starters. I could remove the other arena. It's probably fine. Yeah, I could just, like, give the bird endless just because I can. Yeah, so now I can take this second Death's Dancer and duplicate it so I can put one on the second floor as my backup. Or I could make this big stupid equipment. Like, another Soul Smelter is actually kind of tempting. But I think it's probably more correct to have another dancer. The thing about having another dancer, like, up on the second floor is, like, her baseline is going to be really good, but she's not really going to be getting much stronger, best case scenario. It's really tempting to make another one of these. Even though I've not actually put this on anything yet, it would be funny. I'm going for the money. Give me the horde. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health when they move up a floor, gain $400. I didn't even spend that much on that last section. I don't. Savagery's final assault. These foes will attack to clear your floors and attempt an assault on your pyre directly. If you have no units on the floor, deals 5 damage to the pyre. Gross. Sweep attacks all enemy units. Super gross. Rax the Overblessed. Multi-strike 1, Rage 8, Regen 20, Spell Shield 2, Relentless, Resolve, gain Rage 8, Regen 20, and Spell Shield 2. I see. This will probably be fine. Okay, so we've got Fell. We've got the Dancer. Got the Dancer. We've got the Arena. And then up here, Steward, Dancer, and then this guy up here. Okay, so what I can do is, like, just cause, and then her ability. That will move everyone the most that they can move. So yeah, just cause, bonus, just cause, and scoot them all. Play this guy out. I can play this guy here. I can just blast this guy. Alchemy, blast that guy a little bit. You're gonna need some extra damage on this guy, but maybe it'll be fine. It'll be fine, alright. Because I put the bird down here. Scooch. 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 Okay, so now both of them are dying, and all my units are armored up. There you go. Kablam! Kablam! Hell yeah. I should have put it on the guy in the middle. That was dumb for me to put it on the girl on the left, but it's fine, everything's fine. Loot goblin! Alright, well that guy's taken care of, so that's nice. Ooh, soul smelter! Pop this guy up here. $100. Bird is so funny. Can I double up? It's unclear. I did not see whether her attack went up or not. Second floor is doing great. Scoot. Scoot. Yeah, Fell's ability is up. But I can still, like, scoot, and then scoot, and then scoot again. Just blast you guys for fun. Okay, so she has 2 souls right now. She only gained 1. Okay. So you cannot have multiple equipments on one unit, it seems. And now I know. I could do 2 golden touches. Get double money. Okay, so the soul smelter. See, it seems like the soul smelter is gone. Because it's not in the consumed pile. It's not in my hand, it's not in discard, it's not on my draw pile. But also, I was only gaining 1 soul from the soul smelter. I think. I don't know. In future instances, I will separate it out. I will put it onto someone else, just in case. I could kill my own units for loot. Why not? Alright. Last you. I should have done Just Cause first. Oh well. It's fine. So, some of that, some of that. Swap these two, use the ability, and then just hit that guy. And then I win! Whoa! Golly. The start of this run was real rough, but it's really coming together, huh? Shield of... Revenge. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. I don't really have high health, is the thing. I have high armor. I don't think I care about any of these. No, I don't care. Get him out of here. 10 monies when a unit dies. Apply Pyrogel 10 and deal 10 damage to enemy units. This would be great if I were on the Pyrogel plan, which I am not. If I had one more loot, I could have gotten a bonus artifact. It would have been a Pyroborn artifact, so it probably wouldn't have even been anything that great. I'll just loot it now. Spells gain 3 damage for each upgrade on their card. On your first turn, gain 2 extra energy. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains an additional stack. I guess I'll... yeah? Extra energy, first turn. Unit cards without upgrades cost 1 less. Technically, I don't think these 2 Divine Dancers have upgrades. I think Graft is not considered an upgrade. I think it's an ability. When you play 3 different kinds of cards, draw 1, gain an energy. That... you know? Train Stewards... Okay, so the base units get... boom! Sacrifice them to deal 50 damage to the front enemy. Yeah, I'm kind of into the staff. Yeah, like, I could play out all of my base unit guys for super cheap, but I play out most of them during deployment anyways. I'm not going to consistently trigger the Ember Staff, but when I do, it'll be a nice bonus. Alright, healing, who needs it? Money. Equipment rooms. Equipment buffs. Artifacts. Spells. Card removal. Card duplication. It's kind of tempting to, like, duplicate alchemy at this point. Just for extra Dragon's Horde. The fire starters are actually getting to be pretty handy. I don't know. Well, alchemy consumes is the thing. Like, so I would duplicate alchemy so that I could use alchemy twice, basically. Souls are getting more loot. Yeah, but, you know, more loot. Yeah, I think the main reason why I would want to go this way for the Merchant of Arms would be to, like, maybe put an upgrade on one of the Soul Smelters. I wonder if I could combine the Soul Smelters. It would cost 6 energy, so that would help. Be funny, though. Right. No, because the thing that I would be able to do at the equipment shop is I could make the Soul Smelter show up during deployment, but I don't have enough energy to actually play out my units and also the Soul Smelter. I mean, I could make room. I could make sure. IMOC secure. I'll make sure. Because, like, also just... So what would deployment be? It would be 0 energy for that, 1 energy for the arena, 1 energy for each of the dancers, like maybe 1 for the bird, 1 for the Soul Smelter. No, I don't think that'll work. Also, I haven't been to the spell shop yet. Maybe it's cool. You just gain 2 energy on deployment. So I have 6 energy on deployment. So I would be able to play the 2 dancers. Yeah, like I could play the 2 dancers, the room, and the thing, and the Soul Smelter. Like if the bird also shows up, then. Well, Soul Smelter does give 10 attack. Like it's. I guess I'm not actually doing much with the duplication or the card removal if I do go that way. Yeah, sure. What have we got for trinkets? Good thing I went here first. Merchant costs are reduced by 25%. Clan card drafts only offer rares. Dragons apply Pyre Gel 5 on strike. Okay, let's get the thing that makes everything else cheaper. Resolve reduce cooldown by 1. Huh. You know? This would make it so I could use her ability every other turn. No, so it would improve the unit's health by 4, it would improve their attack by 4, and then at the end of turn, it would reduce their ability's cooldown. So if I get this and put it on Fel, then I can use her ability every other turn. Yeah. Because even if I still get the soul smelters, I can just put the soul smelter on Death's Dancer instead. Like, I put one soul smelter on Death's Dancer, I put one soul smelter on Lead Songbird. Yeah. Like, I can still do the soul smelter thing. If I combine them, I can't, really. Unless I choose to not put the room down immediately. But currently, like, the game plan is I'm putting down, like, 3 energy worth of stuff. 2 of the dancers, and either the bird or the room. And then the other 3 energy would be put towards the soul smelter. Yeah, the cage seems kind of hot. Don't take that out of context. I'm not into that. Now let's get the cage, and then we can upgrade. No, I don't think I'd make the cage deployable. I think I still want at least one soul smelter out as early as possible to start building up souls off of, like, the early phases, and also to, like, make getting through the early phases easier. Oh, I could re-roll. Like, equalizing rings, I don't really have much health synergy. I don't care about when a unit dies. What do we got? Another soul smelter! Well, now it's not good. Because I don't actually have enough equipment. Like, I don't have enough units to put equipment on that floor. Spells cost 1 less? No, that's not really my plan. I mean, I could just remove the fucking mind cage and just say, oh well, and just go for triple soul smelter anyways. But I think getting to use her ability more often is just, like, more overall value. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could merge rooms. Yeah, well, again, if I were to take the 3rd soul smelter, what I would do is I would just get rid of mind cage. But I kind of want to try out mind cage. I think that seems pretty good. So, let's go back over here. Sure, rares only. What else we got? Pyre Gel. Whenever you equip an angel, apply Valor 4, Rage 3, Regen 3. Ooh. The first room card played each battle is applied to all floors. So the upside to taking this one over the chain would be I would get to remove the other arena. But, like, the actual upside of putting the arena on every floor is not amazing. Like, I could probably just purge the 2nd arena now, and I would still be fine. Like, we only really care about the arena on the bottom floor anyways. I think I want the chain. I want the chain. I could still get the mirror. I guess the big reason why I would want to keep the 2nd arena, like why I would want to keep that around, is for triggering the staff. But then, like, I'm spending 1 energy and drawing a new card. I could have just had an extra energy and not drawn the room anyways. Fuck it, I'm getting rid of the 2nd room. I talked myself into... I don't need that. I don't need it. Fuck it. Let's go. Seraph Eternus, chosen of savagery. Unrecognizable from his original form, Seraph has returned as a puppet of titans from the abyss. Seraph's savage form will weaken the defense of your units and enrage his own. Seraph enchants enemy units with Rage 3. Your units enter with melee weakness 1. The next time this unit is attacked, it takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. Brutal. You have the artifact that gives you energy when you play 3 card types in a turn. That's what I was talking about. Right, so I play 2 cards, and then I spend 1 energy to play the room. And then I draw a new card and get 1 energy. If I just didn't have the room in my hand, then I would have still been I would have had a different card and not spent an energy. The staff is just like incidental bonus. Okay. So, Bell, Death's Dancer, Divine Dancer, put the Soul Smelter on the... I could just put it... Yeah, put it on the Death's Dancer. So now she's up to 36 times 2. Turn 0. And then the arena. Yeah, Bell has 40 HP. So if I do nothing, everyone's fucked, but I have things to do. I don't have the bird. That's sad. Okay. Mind Cage on Fell. Shuffle 'em. Shuffle 'em. Use the ability. Dancer up here. So now I can Alchemy and Cleave? Sure. Okay. That guy lives, which is not great. So what do we do about that? If I can get something that's going to live here... Oh, I could put the Shield Steward out, and then... No, the Shield Steward... So I would need to... Shield Steward, Spear Steward, and the equipment. Oh wait, this guy... No, he would die. I would have to use one of my Just Causes up here. Because of the melee weakness. So if I do this, move around, then she's gonna die. So I could just put this thing on him, but I think do this, he's gonna die, but now she's going to absolutely blast him. And we got another Just Cause back. Okay, this is great. Okay, so we're gonna kill that guy. 2 of them are getting through, which I don't love. And I guess... just put him up here. Just in case. So what I need now... oh yeah, the spike strip. Okay, so now we have Bird. Bird is going to die if I don't move stuff around. It's not unexpected. That guy is hella gonna die. Don't really care that that guy's gonna die. I could put this guy here just to protect the dancer. Yeah, I intend to copy the Just Cause. I'm thinking of my sequencing. Okay. So we'll put that guy out. Move, and then swoosh back to the front. One guy would be getting through if I didn't have that. Alright.
Woo!
Yeah, I think I want to double up the Just Cause, because I'm only going to get to kill one guy with the Golden Touch. So... swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Blast you. Firestarter you. And then drop this guy up here for funsies.
Wahoo!
Alright. And now we've got the Soul Smelter, so we can finally put this on Funny Bird. So we'll double up Just Cause, blast this guy. Scooch, 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 bonus scooch. Up to 269 damage. Golly. This guy's gonna die, which is a shame. That means he's not going to earn me $3. But I think that is an acceptable loss. I guess I could have scooched some of these folks around so that this guy wouldn't die, so I could earn my $3, but I am not that bothered. Wow, that could be a big cleave, huh? I can do that twice? I guess that doesn't really... Well... If I double cleave, then all of the damage is going on to the boss from the attacks. Yeah, if I shuffle, then I don't get to cleave twice. So, like, I would get to scooch them around once more, but... I think not having to go through these guys... I think... Yeah, I think double cleave is... I don't want to do the math. I'm just double cleaving, so I don't have to think about it anymore. Plus, I can cleave and then shuffle. And also blast this guy. And then cleave again. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to kill him before it's actual boss phase time. Aww, and I'm not going to get any loot from Golden Touch. This is so sad. Alright. Oh, wait. I could... If I scooch you forwards, you take 60 and die. Oh, I could have... Well, no, if I blasted my own guy, then she wouldn't have gotten to attack. I guess that doesn't actually matter. I could have just blasted my own guy for extra loot. Oh well. Oh, I could blast... I can't. I can't blast anyone. Everyone is too buff for my Golden Touch. I will Golden Touch the boss for fun. I defeated Seraph Aeternus. Got an achievement. Oh, I didn't get anything. This is just the end of the run. I didn't get my loot! Damn it! I leveled up on any clan and won a standard run. Eagle Heart is a spell, consume, advance, apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. Hell yeah! Seems pretty good. Skysong Trumpet. Summoning a Hymnist applies Valor 5 to friendly units. Plural! Hell yeah. Rising Rage. Ascend, then advance. Okay. Martyr's Signet. At the end of the entire battle, friendly units at the front of the floor permanently gain 6 health. Alright, not bad. Pyreborn. Guildmonger. Extinguish to gain 1 loot. Oh, okay, so if this guy dies, I get a loot. He's a 1030 for 1? 2 capacity? Damn. Attuned Manacles. Summoning a well produces the cooldown of friendly units by 1. Alright. New lap record! Alright. Here's my win streaks, my Covenant rank. Ah, dang. Other people are at Covenant rank too. Gotta catch up. Defeat enemies using spells to unlock the Luna Coven. Consume cards to unlock Under Legion. And attach equipment to unlock Lazarus League. Oh. I thought Mastery was just win a run with that card in your deck. Huh. Which one's the Shrooms? Under Legion, I would assume. Okay, find this card. So, you don't actually have to take the cards in order for them to show up in your compendium. That's nice. Wait a second. I have seen enough cards to fill out less than 5.5 pages of the compendium out of 25. That's a lot of cards. There's all the enemies I haven't seen yet. Yeah, I didn't see any, like, I only saw the Vanguardian and Savior options for Fel. I also did not unlock the other champion. Clanless artifacts. I saw a lot of Oh! Dragon's Horde artifacts are different than Pyreborn artifacts? Interesting. Yeah, there's a third potential upgrade choice for Fel that I just never saw. You can master the cards in your deck by winning a standard run with the Covenant enabled. Ah. Covenant enable. Defeat all Seraph variants, win all dimensional challenges, master all cards, win standard runs as all clan combinations at Covenant 10. That's probably hard. Oh yeah, the Pyreborn... Alright. What's going on at the... Oh, there's lore! Commander, the initial battalion has finished unloading the train. The reserves are awaiting command for the next assault. Very well, send word to the Pyreborn. We will depart again soon. I'll join you shortly. Yes, Commander. Angels attacking heaven. I never could have imagined it would come to this. Not too long ago, I led these same troops to destroy hell. Hey, remember these enemies from Monster Train 1? This was Fel! Charge! For heaven! For Seraph! When we invaded hell, we fought for Seraph, but now we fight for our own survival. Seraph, my brother, our leader. I followed him without question, but I saw too late the cost of my blind faith. Since the invasion failed, Seraph began to change. The taste of defeat enticed him to seek greater power from the titans beyond our world. Ooh, why couldn't I fight one of these guys on that run? I was popping off. Until he got what he was looking for. The Titans came to heaven and began to corrupt everything. Now they threaten our whole world. There's the dragon fella. Our only hope of stopping them is to reforge the old covenant, an alliance between angels and demons. My legion of angels came to hell to fulfill a covenant we once fought to destroy and reclaim our former home, but old grudges remain. I have to believe this alliance can work, for our own sake. Unlock more Pyre Hearts to progress the story. Unlock criteria can be viewed from the departure station when viewing a standard run. Customize your train. Skull Crusher, Skull Crusher, and Skull Crusher. Unlock Covenant rank 5, 10-dimensional challenges. Defeat the Titans. I coulda. Defeat the Titans with all clan combinations at Covenant 10. Okay. Community challenges. Ooh. Choose your starting Covenant rank. You can change this at any time before starting a run. Covenant rank 1, more challenge and random starting cards. Win to advance your Covenant rank and unlock cosmetic rewards, the standard way to play. Okay, let me see the fella. There he is. Lord Phoenix. So the basic starter spells are the same. There he is. Phoenix Fire. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack. Apply Pyre Gel 4 to enemy units. It doesn't say that it deals damage to, like, the front unit, but it could be, like, I choose to activate the ability and then I choose which unit I want to blast. Oh. So this is what it means by unlock more Pyre Hearts. Win battles with trials. Ah. Take damage. So that's just the basic Proto Heart Cage. Add mutators. Your champion is randomly replaced by one that is not from your primary or allied clan. Non-champion units cost 2 additional energy. Start with the Sketches of Salvation. Deal 2 damage to all units after combat. Spells cost more. Spells cost less. Runs customized with mutators don't count for card mastery, covenant rank, unlocks, or victory tracking. But you can goof around a lot. Okay, now that I know what's up, this next run is probably not going to take 2.5 hours. But even if it does end up, like, seeming like it might go long, we can at least see the basics of what's up. Final boss, Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Entropy. Unrecognizable from his original form, Seraph has returned as a puppet of the Titans from the Abyss. Seraph's entropic form will sap your unit's strength. Enchants your units with Sap 5 and adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck on resolve. Apply Sap 4 to friendly units. Reserve, take 3 damage. Okay, so if you don't choose to sap all of your units, your Pyre takes 3 damage. Okay. Snotty Whelp. Ability Jelly Sneeze. Cooldown 2, deal 1 damage, and then apply Pyre Gel to the front enemy unit. Pyre Gel 12, that's a lot. Upbeat Warbler. Enchant, grant quick. Attacks before enemy units during combat. Ooh, that's pretty good. Demonic Fledgling. On strike, gain Valor 1. On shift, gain Rage 2. Okay. Yeah, like, kinda seems like I'm really being pushed towards direct damage sources and Pyre Gel and all that. Start with an artifact, upgrade your champion. Love that. What's up with this guy? Overlord. On slaying a unit, gain 1 damage permanently. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gets an additional stack. Oh. So we could stack up, like, we could go all in on Lord Phoenix just blasting everything. Or go, like, hella in on Pyrogel. I kind of want to just blast dudes with Lord Phoenix. Like, permanent upgrades of just, like, he starts out way stronger. As long as you're killing. I'm going with that. It's probably not correct, but I'm doing it. Starter cards cost 1 less? You're giving that to me immediately? Oh my god. At the start of battle, enemy units that appear on each floor. If most of the enemy units are just these random-ass zombies, then that's probably fine. Yeah, fuck it. What could go wrong? The Forsaken wander the streets seeking their own blessing. They thin their number quickly. Okay. So we'll bring out our boy. Put one of you up here, one of you up here. And why don't you up there? Shouldn't I still be a training camp? Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Make a mistake, you can undo back to the start of your current turn with this button. Well, I don't think that'll help. So I can stop. Yeah, I can keep myself from taking damage by just, like, placing a bunch of units up top here. Oh, I can't. They take up too much space. In which case, I don't think there's any way I could have kept myself from taking any damage. So, whatever. Blast one of these, so I take 3 less damage. Blast this guy. Okay, so it is a targeted ability. It is choose which guy you want to blast. Come on now, time is money. Okay, so... yeah, this'll still get Big Boy to kill. Oh, it applies Pyrogel to everyone, but only hits the one guy. Okay. Okay. I got it. I am understanding. I lost 3 damage. Ooh, loot fella. Don't mind if I do. I have no space for you, Spear Steward. Oh, hell yeah. So wait, does he only do that when he enters, then? Is enchant just an ETB effect? Oh, it's a constant effect. Okay. So the bird grants that ability to everything else on the floor as long as it's still alive. Gotcha. No, he's gonna kill my dragon. Damn. Oh well. Death by saxophone. Alright, Revenge, apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. Just deal 20 damage. Get some extra loot. The loot is tempting, especially because I don't have to worry about whether I'm going to have the energy to cast it. But 20 damage! That's a lot of damage. I'm going for the loot. Because a lot of the things that I get from the Dragon's Horde are going to be much better for me on this run. Apply Valor 10. Just like slap a bunch of Valor on Lord Phoenix. That's not bad. It's 3 though. Can you use Rising Rage on enemies? I don't think so. I think it specifies when you can, like, move enemy units. Nah. I got bigger plans. Alright, why did you put the magic shop on the other side of the street from the Pyreborn upgrade? I want the Pyreborn, but the magic. Okay, fine. Avarice 10. It deals unblocked damage, gain money equal to stacks of Avarice. When this dies, gain a bunch of money. Or gain loot, rather. So... Lord Phoenix costing 3 capacity is pretty brutal. Hmm. I kinda want Miser. Because I don't really have a way to, like, sacrifice this guy or anything like that. If I had, like, a sacrifice kind of sub-theme, Guildmonger might be more tempting, but I'll take Miser, I think. Reduce capacity. Upgrade with Endless. Upgrade with Avarice. Upgrade with a bunch of attack. Okay, so... what I want is... I want ability cooldown is what I want. So you can't make it 0 capacity. It's reduce the capacity to 1. The bird is already 1, the snotty whelp is already 1, miser is already 1. Like, everything that I actually care about is already 1 capacity, other than stupid fat-ass dragon. Could've made the extinguish guy endless, but I don't have a way to, like, kill him. I need him to die for the extinguish effect. Smidgestone Shield Steward? Like... So it says, when a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage. That may also apply to the whelps. Like, that may apply to abilities, rather. I want to try that. And let's make him strong, too. Fuck it. Alright, if we re-roll... upgrade a unit with quick and plus 10 attack. Uh-huh. That seems real good on Miser. I can just put Valor on Miser too, why not? Draw 1 fewer card each turn, gain a bunch of money. Sure. Alright. Big boy. Miser. Shield Steward. Fledgling. Shield Steward up here. So I could put the Warbler down here, but I kinda want the Whelp down here. Ugh. Oh, nice. Alchemy. Brief respite. Can't put this guy anywhere. Blast that guy. Buff up my dragon. That guy's gonna die too quick. Alright, so if we put the quilt out, blast you. I have unlocked the Luna Coven. Blast you. Applies 4 Pyre Gel. I'm thinking, like... I want the guaranteed kill. I don't want to do the math. Bonus bird! Got a bunch of money from the Avarice there, I think. Golden Touch, like that. I like that a lot. Advance, apply melee weakness. Okay. Send that advance. Advance, apply damage, shield 2. I will save my loot. New clan unlocked, Luna Coven. Align with the secretive Luna Coven and tap into the mercurial power of the moon to empower spells and weapons alike. Hell yeah! Again, I don't think those cards... I don't think those cards actually let me move enemy units. I don't think it works that way. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Equipment. Putting some equipment on Lord Phoenix seems kind of hot, but also buffing up some of these fire starters is probably real good. Well... if I get that equipment that reduces cooldowns, like, that's pretty huge. Banished Banner might have Dancers. Dancer isn't really the plan here. Like, I could try seeing if the game will let me use Just Cause on an enemy. It keeps pairing up the frickin' Merchant of Magic with shit that I don't want. I want to see if I can get a hot piece of equipment for the boss drag. An event designed by Richard Garfield. Oh shit. The Magic Man himself. The train stops before a peculiar kind of workshop overflowing with wondrous boxes. 3 boxes stand out from the clutter, with a sign below them which reads, "It isn't the trip, it's the journey. It isn't the gift, it's the container. Reese P. Taculum." Small gift box. Pack 3 spells into a small gift box. Jack in the Box. Pack 3 units into the Jack in the Box. Or get the mystery box. Add a random card to your hand each turn. Give me the mystery box. As you take the box in hand, the others disappear. You will never know what they might have held for you. Oh. 15 attack and quick. Ooh, multi-strike. Extinguish, purge this unit from your deck. Well, I'm really curious if this would actually purge my champion. That sounds kind of funny. Do you want to know? You know what? I don't. I'm just gonna find out. Alright, let's get rid of a Spear Steward and a Shield Steward. And I could just grab the Sacrificial Chamber just to have a room. It's cheap. Yeah, sure. Even though what I want for a room is, like, spells deal more damage and shit like that. Okay. Archeon! Draws power from the defeat of his forces, becoming enraged at their failure. Alright. Big boy, miser. Shield Steward, Demonic Fledgling. This game is pretty good so far. Make it rain! Deal 5 damage to enemy units, spend 5 gold, and repeat this card's effect up to 3 more times. Huh. Alright. Yas King Slay, etc. Punk Shredder! Grant Trample. Ooh. That's pretty hot. Devilish Details. Consume... 1 cost. Consume. Gain 3 loot. Your pyre takes 10 damage. What's the downside? Oh, my dragon's dead. Did I put the room here? I did not mean to. No, the room is here. Okay. Oh. Deadly Plunge! Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 3 times this unit's health and armor. Huh. Yeah, it, doesn't seem like my champion is in my deck anymore. Check if you can use Just Cause on enemies. Sure can. That's good to know. But also, I lose this fight. Yeah, the dragon is dead forever. He's dead in hell forever. This run is doomed? Yeah. Yeah. I got bonus, though. And I also learned that you can indeed purge your own champion. I learned a lot. Yeah, I unlocked whatever the Luna Covenant is. Here, let's take a look at that at least. They're like planty. Deal 1 damage to an enemy unit or restore 1 health to a friendly unit. That's neat. Magic Power increases the amount of damage dealt and health restored by spells. Okay. Yeah, Void Armaments was a bad pick. I was just curious to see if it worked how it seemed like it might. And it did. Props to them. They did it. They did let you, like, get rid of your, like, your champion for the entire game. Oh, you want to play this game? I'm sorry. There's too many good video games out there. Free Guildmonger. Deal 1 damage to enemy units. Deal 5 damage full moon. Only active during the full moon. Well, that doesn't tell me that much more. Apply Dazed 1. As long as the unit is dazed, it can't attack or use any action or resolve abilities. Okay. But what I want to see is I want to see what's up with the champion. Because by default, the champion... It says magic power, but the champion doesn't actually have any abilities, it seems. Moon Cycle. Apply +1 damage and health to friendly units when the moon changes phases. Conduit 6. +6 magic power on this floor per stack. And whenever you play a spell on this floor, gain Conduit. That seems crazy. Okay, I need to know what the fuck is... What they're talking about with the moon. I don't get it. Reading the card does not explain the card. Whenever you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized. Oh no, it's Snecko Eye. Draw more cards, but the cost is randomized. Yeah, spells get an extra upgrade slot, seems like the actual practical choice. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin 1. That turns off so many of my fucking cards. So many of my cards do literal nothing if they have 1 damage reduction. Thank you. Okay, the Luna Coven's moon affects certain cards. There are 2 phases, new moon and full moon. The moon changes phases every turn. I see. Oh yeah, I do have Conduit. I forgot about that immediately because I was way too busy thinking about the stupid moon phase thing that is not explained until you actually get into the fight. Why did they use the moon for that? I don't know. Alright, that guy's getting blasted. Yeah, Dazed is just straight up stun, which seems good. I guess I could have healed my units. Oh wait, I should have actually, because that would have gotten my Conduit up. You know, it seems like a pretty strong start. What do we got for card choices? More Conduit? Wait, Conduit 3 and grants Conduit 3. Damn. Summon Phase. Advances the current phase of the moon. Ability Moonipulate. And just phase. Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Deal damage twice instead during the full moon. Damn. I don't know, more conduit seems real good, though. Well, deal damage twice. I kind of want both of these, really. Yeah, I don't have any ways to control the moon yet, so Moon Pixie is, like, more generically powerful. More flicker? I mean, Pyreball, all excess damage is dealt to each enemy unit. Like, so if I blast something that only has like 1 health and there are 2 other units, then all of that damage gets blasted to everything else. That seems good. Sure. Get a Pyreball. Okay. I want to see what the magic shop is. I'm going to the magic shop. Oh, the magic shop cat is really cool, too. Upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Upgrade a spell to cost 2 energy less and consume. Upgrade a spell to gain permafrost. Gain frozen when drawn. The card will not be discarded. Frozen is removed when the card is played. Okay. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. Status effects added by this card are doubled. That would apply to days, I think. It's kind of tempting to, like... It's kind of tempting to put the Smolder Stone and the Surge Stone on Pyreball. So it costs 0, deals 1 billion damage, and is consumed either way. That seems funny. Oh, actually, let's see what units we can get. Incant, apply Pyre Gel. Ooh, that's real good. Greed Dragon, if you have a bunch of loot hoarded up, then he gets real strong, but... Yeah, Magma Cultist. Seems great. Yeah, I kind of want to just, like, have a big-ass Pyreball. Yeah, Greed Dragon is a big boy. It seems like you get your money's worth, but... Ah, you can only have one thing that applies Consume on a card at a time. Bummer. I can just put that on one of the flickers, then. Deal 21 damage to enemy units. It's kind of tempting to remove one of the fire starters, to be honest. But no, we'll just roll on for now. Draw 1 fewer card, gain a bunch of money. Sure, it's probably fine. It's not great, but it's probably fine. Oh, this is... So we've got the boys. Send a boy upstairs. No, I can't have the moon pixie. Aw, bummer. I like the clang sound effect from this guy bonking the units. Okay, that's handled. This is not the exhaust one. Or the consume, or whatever it is. Cool. Boink. I don't think blasting my own guy here is worth the extra conduit. Ooh. So blast the guy, blast the guy, blast the other one, double blast. And it's not taking that much damage, actually. That seems bad. Yeah, those spikes kinda wrecked my whole team. Quite a lot. Blast him. I don't... No concerns. I mean, I'm gonna live because of the pyre attacking. But... damn, dude, bummer. And the thorns work on the pyre too? Aw, come on. Bloody moon, so real. Slay gain 2 energy. Ooh. Consume phase to new moon. Apply attack and stealth to friendly units. Not a target in combat. Okay, so just protect all my dudes, but I think they would still get moved past. Yeah, Thorns seem busted. So, Bloody Moon can be a free spell, but Silver Strike can deal double damage. I'm kinda into Silver Strike, actually. I'm taking Silver Strike. Oh shit, it's Greed! Deal 20 damage to all units. On killing a unit, gain $10. Consume, apply Pyre Gel 4 to enemy units. Yeah. 20 damage will kill most of my units, and most units I can get, I think. Badger. It says all units. There's not that many words on the card to miss. I have missed things on cards this stream. but that one seemed drastically more obvious than the others. It's gotten people... I'm sure. Alright. Equipment. Buff up my units. If I'm buffing up my units... like, I'm probably just beefing them up? I can make this guy endless. That's tempting. I gain a Pyreborn unit, which I don't have the most optimism that I want. I kind of want to lean more into the moon stuff. But I don't get any unit over here. Oh, rooms. I could get a sick as hell room. Because I know there are some good rooms for spellcasting. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains plus 3 stacks. That's a lot. Plus 15 magic power. That's a lot. Yeah. And I could also just take this dagger and put it on someone. What do we get for the event, though? Hey! You come across the abandoned train yard and watch Hef step out of a rusty train car with a pile of scrap. She inspects her salvage and pulls out a few blueprints. Train could use some tuning up, don't you think? Go ahead and pick a mod you like. Huh. So, I can apply Spell Sanctum on the second floor, which reduces spell costs. I could get Boiler Room on the first floor, which gain an energy when a unit dies. Or I could get an equipment that whenever I slay a unit, I gain capacity on this floor. That seems bananas. Hey, give me... I'll do it myself. I can get one to put your own hands to use. Take good care of my baby now. Alright, Enchanted Chamber. So I could just take the Swift Steel Dagger and combine it with the hammer? That's a lot of damage and quick. That's pretty good. I probably want the Enchanted Chamber to be my deployable, though. Yeah, fuck it. Hammer plus dagger. Love it. Is there anything I want to purge? I kind of want to purge a fire starter. Nah. Well. Nah. Well. Archeon's Scion of Savagery. Draws power from the defeat of his forces, becoming enraged at their failure. Okay. So... Wait. Put you down. Put you down. Put you down. Then magic power. It's the full moon. That would deal a lot of damage. Stuff with the Slay keyword is a bit of a non-bow if you can't make squishy stuff advance. That's fair. Well, I'm not drawing into the hammer dagger anyways, so it doesn't matter that much. So I can heal my boy. Now he's gonna die. No, that guy's gonna die. My boy's gonna be A-okay. Put some Pyrogel on you. Alright. You showed up a turn too early, bud. And then Fireball. So now Eka is going to get the killing blow. Deal a little damage to the boss. My guy lives. I have room for the pixie now, but that happened during combat. I could not hold on to the pixie, unfortunately. Heal the boy. Blast this fella. Blast this fella. Both of them are gonna die, so I can blast this fella. Oh no, my man! Well, this worked out. Blast and blast. Hey! And blast. No, you don't even get to attack. You just die now. Alright, Hell Furnace. Some room, Double the amount of Pyrogel, Soldier of Fortune, Not really impressed with any of these for what I'm currently up to. Because I don't think the Hammer Dagger is super consistent. Resolve. Add a moon ritual spell with ephemeral to your hand. Zero cost spell, phase, apply 1 conduit to a friendly unit. Okay. Fire breathing, deal damage equal to twice this unit's attack to enemy units twice. It seems powerful, but not exactly on plan. Yeah, so this guy, yeah, the Lunar Priestess could just live on the top floor, just not bothering anybody, but I still get that card every turn. Active only during new moon. New moon? It was new moon. Stealth 2. Not a target in combat, decreases every turn. Huh. Not give me the Priestess. I'm kinda into draw 1 here. I'm kinda into just having more, like, drawing more low-cost things to just cast a million spells every turn. Yeah, I'm doing it. Random minor artifact? Ah. I can be patient for a little longer. Hang on one sec. It's glitching out. Hang on. Okay. So we're getting a champion upgrade. Do we want a random event, money, and artifacts, or do we want spell stuff? This one's really tough. This is a very difficult choice. Because both of these are pretty great. Like, artifacts can be so huge. A card that returns all zero-cost spells from discard to hand? Oh god, if only. Yeah, artifacts and money. Like, I feel so bad giving up a Luna unit and spell upgrades, but... The mystery box. What if you got the fork? The fork would be pretty fucking good. Okay. It could even be a boat. In all its mystery, the rail leads you to a cavern with glowing shards broken off from a much larger crystal. You sense a small sliver of the last divinity's magic within these fragments, still brimming with the power long after its death. The pyre lights a flame, hungry to take the power of these divine shards as its own. Which shard do you take for your pyre? Heal the pyre to full health, get the divine shard, increase the pyre's health by 25. Or reduce the pyre to 1 health and buff your units by 5 and 12. That seems terrible. That seems like such a terrible choice. Because there's a bunch of stuff that's just like, oh, if you don't spend energy on this card this turn, then your fucking your fucking pyre takes damage. Like, the shard is good. I don't think it's worth going to 1. Yeah, give me the stable shard. You hear a terrible rumble. The pyre quakes. It is done. Incant gained Conduit 2. Love that. Ability Lunar Echo. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. Wow. Plus 15 Conduit during full moon. Nah, Incant gain Conduit too, baby. I want to cast every spell in my hand every turn. Increase max loot. On deployment phase, draw a room from your deck, reduce its cost to 0. Well, I don't think that would reduce the cost of the Enchanted Chamber to 0. When a unit without Pyrogel gains Pyrogel, it gains +6 stacks. None of these are bad. Like, all three of these are, like, this one probably not great, but these two are both pretty good, but I feel like I could do better. On deployment, draw an equipment from your deck, reduce its cost to 0. Now that's pretty hot. Pyrogel to units that enter the floor below the Pyre Room. The Ember Staff. The thing about the Ember Staff is that I'm mostly just playing spells. So I'm probably not actually going to get the draw 1, gain an energy effect that often. I think I'm kind of into the Whetstone. Different kinds means different spell types. So Champion is a spell type, Room is a spell type, or card types rather. So I'm used to Magic. So like, if I play a Champion, a Room, and a spell in a turn, then I draw 1, gain 1. But since most turns are going to be like 4 spells and maybe like a unit or an equipment or something like that, I think just starting every fight with the stupid knife hammer is probably better. It's not amazing. None of these are amazing. But the upside to none of these being amazing is that I don't feel too bad for not being able to get multiple. Yeah, that seems fine. A Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. 100 health with spikes 4. Huh. Spikes is pretty gross. Yeah, I don't want to deal with spikes. We have spells, but it happens on every floor. And also my spells are not, like, super amazing yet. I'm working on it. Alright, you get to live up here. Oh, Magma Cultist costs 2 energy. That's why I'm always having so little energy starting out. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to get my boy out. I'll just put one of you up there. Okay. So, Firestarter, Firestarter, Starstruck, yeah, and then Eka kills this guy, and the Guildmonger kills that guy. For the glory of the Titans! Okay, so now I can put Moon Pixie in here. I can give Eka even more conduit, up to 18. Pretty good. So I could intentionally not blast their entire team with Pyreball so that I have a chance to try and kill something with a hammer. Yeah. And I can heal my boy. Ooh, nice. Alright, so phase. And now Silver Strike. Blast that guy to death. Blast that guy. And heal that guy for the conduit trigger. I could just put this guy here. I could just bring this boy out just to have, because I got the space and I'm gonna have more. Yeah, fuck it. Bonus boy! And now you can bring out the cultist. I have a feeling that you can only have 5 units, even if technically you could fit more with the capacity. So do that. Do some blasting. The moon rituals are just letting me stay on full moon every turn, if I so desire, which is pretty nice. Heal the boy, heal the boy. Woo! Pretty sure it's like 7? What? You can really squeeze them in there, huh? Kel the Corruptor. Applies Corruption 3 whenever you play a spell on this floor. Oh well. Guess I better kill him this turn. I didn't. Well. Okay, so we can bring a boy out. Go back to full moon. Double blast. Okay. I'm still gonna win, and I am probably not taking any pyre damage, but it's definitely closer than I expected it to be. I did it! Phase X times. Apply 1x conduit. Ascend, apply spell weakness 2. Okay. Cover of night, phase to new moon, apply attack and stealth to friendly units, plural. I don't really have anything that cares about phasing. Like, I am phasing, but nothing cares about the act of phasing, which is kind of seems like that's what lunacy is all about. So I could use Cover of Night to just like boost the bottom floor team so they don't get attacked. I'm not amazed by any of these. Like, Ascend and Spell Weakness 2, like, oh, the next 2 times they take spell damage, they take that much damage again. That seems great, but like, that would require me to set everyone up on floor 2, and then if I just don't draw into this card to like move units up, I don't know. Seems awkward. I don't think I want any of them. Now, Mind Cage I don't want, because I don't have any activated abilities. But if I did... Make it rain? Kinda tempting. Because it's enemy units plural. So, like... I spend 1 energy and 15 gold to blast that floor several times. Maybe it's a card that I don't, like, always use when it comes up. Maybe I save it sometimes so I don't spend all of my fucking money. Yeah, I don't know if it asks. I don't know if it asks if you want to spend the money. It seems pretty good. I'll take it. But I'm a little worried. I'll keep saving the Horde. Alright. Duplicate a card. What do I want to duplicate? The Consume Flicker is pretty good. Lunar Priestess! Duplicating the Lunar Priestess so I get double Moon Ritual every turn. That seems pretty hot. The Knife Hammer. I could just put the Knife Hammer on one of my other units, true. Oh, the magic shop is also over here, so I could... It feels bad to miss out on the artifact shop, but I think the potential upside of this side is pretty good. What have we got for the unit? Like, the Miser is... Ow. Actually, you know what? The Miser with the Knife Hammer seems pretty good. Just don't even give the Knife Hammer to my leader, just give it to this guy. That seems fun, sure. We'll do that. Upgrade a spell to gain Spell Chain. When played, a copy of this card will be added to hand. The copy gains Ephemeral. Okay, so that basically copies one of my spells. Heal your pyre equal to the spell's cost. Ooh! I could heal it for 0 so many times. What seraph do you have? That's a good question. He applies corruption 2 to your units each turn and doubles corruption on strike. Pulled out the finest for you, Hellborn. Nothing but the best, the best for you, Ed boy. What do I want to do? Because I definitely want Twin Stone. The question is, what do I put it on? Like, I could put it on this flicker. Just deal a bunch of damage twice. Because the copy is ephemeral, so it goes away anyways. But if I put it on, like... If I put it on, like, one of these Witch Weaves, then that Witch Weave is just 2 Witch Weaves. Like, if I... Do I want a second bite of a big spell? Or do I want just more consistent little spells? I mean, with the Lunar Priestess, a bunch of little spells is putting in a lot of work. I think Witchweave seems pretty good because one of the bonuses to like Witchweave in an incant style deck is that I can use it on my own units if I don't have any good targets. That seems pretty good. Yeah. Let's spell chain the Witchweave. So extra magic power and consume, reduced cost and consume. I could use Smolder Stone to just make one of my fire starters consume, so I'm drawing into them less. That seems okay. Because then it's a free spell that applies the, applies Pyre Gel, and then I'm not redrawing it. And it's only 35. But I kind of want to reroll. The downside to reroll is that if I get like an incredible effect that costs a lot of money, then I won't be able to get it, and then I'll feel sad. But what if? Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less, upgrade a spell with magic power. Gain intrinsic. Starts in your first hand post-deployment phase. Yeah, I am sad about not having that, but reduced cost, increased magic power. That both of those are fantastic. Love those. So I think I put the reduced cost on Silver Strike. Yeah, and then I buff that Witchweave. Do I want to do it on Silver Strike as opposed to Make It Rain? Yeah. Okay. I think I do want to duplicate the Priestess, even though it would be pretty funny to duplicate this buffed up Witch Weave. I think the Lunar Priestess, like... Because each Lunar Priestess that is alive is functionally giving me 6 extra... Whatchamacallit? Extra conduit. Per turn. Yeah. Okay. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin 4. I think I can work around that. The double phasing. Yeah, that does make it more awkward, but I don't have a lot of full moon synergy anyways, so I'm not that upset. Yeah, I think I can blast past that. Okay. So, bring you in. Do I even want... Yeah, I do want that. So... I can put down... the Priestesses and the Miser, and then equip the Miser with the Knife Hammer. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. Oh right, they don't do it on the first turn. Awkward. It is currently the full moon. Oh right, each of those guys frickin' revives. That's awkward. I could play out this guy just to die. Actually seems not a terrible idea. Not getting any of the area abilities here is making me second guess a lot of things. Okay. Maybe I should have, like, intentionally let this guy live. It's fine. Or let this guy die, but it's fine. If I need that guy to die, I can kill him myself. Apply sap to whenever you cast a spell. That's really bringing him down to 1? That's perfect. Because now he dies to the Knife Hammer. Money, man! This is great news. Mark, this is good news. You can be a bee. Buff up, buff up. Okay, let's see how this works. It does not ask. It will use your money. It's very useful to know. Alright. So we'll bring the pixie out. Yeah, I think the sap is fine here. Then I'm gonna blast them. Then I'm gonna blast them. Then I'm gonna blast him. And then he gets blasted by the Knife Hammer, which is what I want. Just put this guy up here. Yeah, if I actually need to manipulate the moon phase, I can just choose to not use one of them. And that's fine. Like, I lose out on 3 conduit, but... eh. Pity you can't overheal. I feel like this kind of situation is exactly why you can't. Alright. Big beefy boy. So no incant triggers. So ritual. And then Witch Weave. Starstruck. And then Ritual. I played this wrong. But... I didn't actually Silver Strike. I didn't actually use the Silver Strike. Which was the reason I was sequencing things in that manner. Yeah, the redo is very kind. Yeah, I guess Make It Rain is probably smarter here. Because I don't think I have enough damage to kill this guy without making it rain, so... do Moon Ritual, make it rain. Oof, ouch, my money. Don't. Silver Strike. Now Moon Ritual. Wow, he's still living. He is still very living. It'll be fine. Because every time he gets hit, he loses a stack of Titan Skin, which is why... Titan Skin being the reason why I didn't kill him already. Yeah, I don't have a ton of multi-hit spells currently. That's definitely something to keep an eye out for. Perfect. Okay, and then... apply some fire gel, apply some fire gel. I don't think he's gonna make it to the core, but he's definitely putting in work. Yeah, Knife Guy should have lived closer to the back. That is true. But I did it! I killed him! Moon Cycle. Triggers when the moon changes phases. Gain Conduit 1. Alright! Now that's a spicy boy. Extra attack per stack for each magic power on the floor. Worded kind of weird, but consume, heal, and apply Conduit 4. Nah, we're putting the Weaver in here. We're putting Miss Dion in here. Apply Pyrogel 10 and deal 10 damage to enemy units. You know, well, it's pretty pricey. It's pretty expensive. Because we're not really in on Pyrogel. Like, most of the Pyrogel that we've got going on is incidental. Like, I'm way more into Magma Cultist as a source of Pyrogel than, just, like, flat Pyrogel. And I am spending my energy. So, yeah, I don't think any of these. If I wait for one more loot, I get a random artifact. Okay. Money, mystery box, units, or equipment, dupe a thing. Just duping another Lunar Priestess is tempting. I wonder if there's a limit to how many cards you can have in your hand. Like, you can only have 10 cards in your hand at a time. And then, like, having too many Lunar Priestesses fucks me. It's a little concerning. There is a hand card limit. Yeah, figured there would be. You can also dupe the Weaver. Duping the Weaver, it's not a bad idea. I kinda want the mystery box. Dupe the buffed weaver. Are you talking about witch weave? Because I could dupe that. I kinda want the mystery box though. I want the mystery box. Oh, it's this thing again. Unpurgeable deployable. So Titan skin, revenge. Oh, yeah, nothing for me here. Upgrade a unit with conduit 5. 5? For free? You're too kind. Well, like, there's no downside, is what I mean. It costs $20, but what's $20? It's kind of tempting to put multi-strike on the miser. That seems kind of hot. It's going to be 85. Conduit 5 can kind of just go on whatever that I might put on the bottom floor. Just put Moon Pixie down there. Oh, right, and Moon Pixie goes even crazier with the, like, having 1,000,000 units on the bottom floor, because the enchant grants Conduit 3. So for every additional unit I put on the bottom floor, I am getting another Conduit 3 added on. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's put multi-strike on the miser. I could also just put Greedstone on the miser as well, just get extra money. It's tempting. Conduit 5. Pixie. It's nice to see that you can get you can do shenanigans from the get-go. Yeah. Because, like, this is a game where it has, like, a bunch of unlockable cards, and usually, like, the unlockable cards are where you get to do all the bullshit, but no, you can just start doing bullshit right away. Yeah, quick and plus 10 attack is, like, good, but it's not exactly on plan. Avarice 3 is just kind of cheeky when there's probably something better that I could... Well, I don't know if you can put multiple multi-strikes on one unit. Ah, fuck it. Maybe we'll find out. Reduce girth to 1. Oh, I could just put that on Guildmonger, so I can fit him on the bottom floor a little easier. That seems good. And I could also give him Endless, so that if he does actually end up dying, then I can put him back out. Yeah, sure. Buddy, we're putting you on a diet and then making you immortal. I hope you appreciate this. If it was a spare turn, you could just murder him yourself. True. And, like, I could just make someone's ass fatter. Just for funsies. Here, lady. I hope you appreciate it. And I could get rid of something, but I think it's fine. Alright, Cherubs grants spikes, which sucks. But I can just snipe the things that give spikes. For the most part. Okay, so bring you out. Priestess. Priestess. Yeah, let's put out the chamber, the miser, and the sword hammer. No, he's gonna try and kill my priestesses. Okay, well, I really don't want that to happen. Applies corruption to the front unit. That also blows. Yeah, I'm gonna flicker. It's just, in what sequence do I want to take my remaining actions? Okay, so... Wait, why are you gonna die? Oh, because of the corruption. Right, that's why I put you there. Okay. Okay, so... Bring out the cultist, who's probably going to die, but I think the miser is more important. I really wish I had my immortal boy here. But we'll live. It'll be fine. Once Immortal Boy shows up, whoo, off to the races. He hasn't showed up yet, but once he shows up, whoo, off to the races. Oh boy. Oh right! The Weaver has a fat ass. This is huge. Just like her ass. Okay, so then we'll put you up here. Bringing it down to 1. Perfect. And then apply some extra pyre gel to you. There's the immortal homie. So we'll put you out front. We got Moon Pixie. And then I'd probably make it rain here. Well, I need to be careful because I want to leave something alive for the Miser to kill. It's awkward. I don't know if I can actually swing that here. Oh, I can. If I make it full moon, blast that guy, which then blasts that guy, and then that guy is alive to be blasted. Okay, so do that. Blast, blast. And then another ritual, and I can just blast the boss. Oh yeah, I can just heal that guy. I would have to use both of the duplicated witch weaves to heal him, but it's probably worth it. There's 3 waves remaining, because what might happen if I don't heal this guy is that Kale drops down to this floor and then jumps back up to this floor again and then kills one of them. Well, oh, I could just stun him. Just apply dazed. Just do this. Okay. That's much simpler, and so I love it. The downside of the Witch Weaves, I can't blast my own Guildmonger. Yeah, this is probably fine. Okay, so I don't have any units in the discard. Do I have any units left in the deck? I don't. So I can just put Stewie up, not all the way up front, second place. Just so there is more conduit from the Pixie. Another ritual. Blast, blast. Oh, and because of these guys, the Guildmonger is guaranteed to die. It means I can't flicker, but you can't have everything, I guess. Yeah. And the boy is back. And I can immediately blast the boy. Okay, so some of that, some of that. Blast the ever-living hell out of my boy. Blast. Alright, he has double strike. I'm an idiot. I could have been getting so much money. I'm a fool. 1 damage to the boss. How do you like that? Bring the boy back. Yep. Slayer. And the boy that's supposed to die is gonna die. It's all upside, baby. And I got bonus money from the miser a bunch? Heck yeah. Alright, deal 10 damage to an enemy unit or restore 10 health to a friendly unit. Multiply the effects of magic power by 5! Holy guacamole! Yeah, dude. Phase, create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. That also seems quite good. But this one just... this one just nukes anything. Do I want more card draw or do I want energy? I kind of think I want more card draw. Because I'm currently drawing 6. If I get one more card draw... If I get another card draw, then I draw up to 7 every turn, and I get 2 of the whatchamacallits from the priestesses. So that still leaves me with 1 flex slot. I would like to loot, because it can't get any better than this without me finding an artifact. When you damage your own unit, reduce cooldown by 1. That's funny. Spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade on their card. That's not bad. That's going to be the one, because the other is, after using an ability, friendly units gain armor 3, and I don't really have any abilities that I care about, but I have spells with upgrades. Woo! Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0. Yeah, just like Tuning Fork. Yeah, Tuning Fork just turns all of my fire starters into 0s. And other than the fire starters, I can generally afford whatever I want. Well, the idea is, if I were to take the anvil, then I would, like, be on the hunt for a 2 or 3 cost spell to act as the catalyst. But then, you know, what if I don't draw it? No, it's just the fork. So unit upgrades, money, card removal. I mean, the Pyre health doesn't really do anything for me, but spell upgrades do something for me. Yeah. No, there's one more zone after this. What do we got? More conduit! Yeah, I think that's just it. Yep. More conduit, baby! I mean... Moonlit Glaive... The thing about Moonlit Glaive is that it's very, very strong. Well... Because it's Mage Blade 3, so for every magic power, which is like bare minimum every stack of conduit that I have across all of my units, that unit will gain 3 attack. So that could be pretty good. Yeah, I could just stick it on the champion. I could stick it on anyone, it doesn't really matter because it is based on the amount of magic power on the floor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, card will not be discarded at the end of turn. Frozen is removed when the card is played. Extra magic power. Heal your pyre, that's kind of whatever. Reduce cost, gain consume. Don't really have anything that I would care about that. Do I have anything that I care about permafrost for? Not really? I think I generally just want to try and cast every spell in my hand every turn. So I don't think Permafrost does a whole lot. Permafrost, make it rain. Permafrost, make it rain isn't a bad idea. Yeah, definitely putting the Power Stone on something. Maybe a Witch Weave. Well, I could put the Power Stone on Make It Rain. Because the multi-hit spells are what you really want to put damage increases on. I mean, I have the money. Actually, yeah, Freeze Stone on Starstruck can be pretty handy just for the utility of getting to stun a unit. Yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea. Reduce costs? Reducing Duality's cost seems pretty hot. Status effect stacks added by this card are doubled. Okay, so I could make Duality costs 0, and then I get another, which seems pretty good. Double stun, not a bad idea. Yeah, because I don't have a lot of spells. Hang on. card type. I don't have a lot of spells that apply status effects. I think Daze is, like, the big one. Because I have, like, these, but upgrading a card to make it Pyrogel 4 instead of Pyrogel 2, that's just, like, honk shoe, boring. Yeah, let's put it on Starstruck. And then reduce Duality's cost, and make it so I get 2 bites at that apple. Can I please take a bite out of that apple? Is there anything weird that I can make consume? Eh. Yeah, I could Surge Stone just a fire starter. Because even though they cost 0 now, like, they're still, well, they're okay because they're free. Yeah, like, actually, like, having a Witch Weave consume is actually not a terrible option here. Yeah, the Surge Stone makes it consume, but now, currently, fire starters are generally going to be better for me than the Witch Weaves. Like, the Witch Weaves are a little more flexible, but theoretically, the upside to the Fire Stone is higher. But that flexibility is pretty nice. Yeah, I'll put it on a fire starter. Because even after that one gets consumed, I still have 3 more to draw into. Like, I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. A Thane, last to fall. Incant applies spikes to enemy units. Don't like that. Reduced energy per turn, gain $400. For, like, regular turns, that'll be awkward, but yeah, it's definitely doable. There will be a couple of turns early on where I will be sad, but I think I will still win. Also, I get rewards for doing more of the trials. I unlock a thing if I do enough trials. Not being able to put out the chamber sucks. I didn't realize that it would apply to deployment phase as well. Boy howdy. Deal 106, huh? because now he dies to the Miser. And the Miser gets both hits in, which is an actual upside. Alright, alright. That's a lot of spells that cost mana in showing up all at the same time. Not a huge fan. Okay. We'll bring out the Pixie. I think we'll set up the chamber as well. So blast this guy a little. Oh, I should have done this first. Blast that guy a little. Oh, I think I need to... 68. I think I just need to blast that guy. I wanted to try and set it up so that the Miser could kill both of them in one turn, but that's not happening. Well, Pixie is dying because this guy's a sweeper. If I stun this guy, he dies. That guy hella gets exploded if I do that. So, like, we definitely want the Pixie out. I'm just trying to think if there is a way to make the math work that I can deal enough damage to this guy. So the Enchanted Chamber gives plus 15 magic power. The Starstruck is going to deal more damage than that. Oh god, do I have to do math? Because either way I'm doing this, and I'm pretty sure I'm doing this. And so the question of math at this point is... if I... Starstruck, Moon Ritual, Witch Weave, that guy... that's still not gonna be enough. Yeah, that would not get him to 43, right? No. It would not. It's not... the question is, like, can I get the Miser to kill them? And I don't think I can. I am not going to be able to do enough damage to get this guy down to 43. Because that would need to be how it happens. So I think I just blast the guy in back, and then figure out what to do with this guy afterwards. Oh wait, I can't just figure out what to do with this guy afterwards because... if he moves up to this floor, he deals 5 damage to the pyre for free. But I don't think I just don't think I have enough damage to kill this guy. Because well, if I give him the Mage Blade, then he's not going first. Don't think dazing someone prevents them from ascending. Yeah, it's a different effect. It was very awkward. It's dazed, not stunned, you know? I could just put the Shield Steward up there to spend the 1 energy. If I just blast, then my fucking pixie dies. Yeah, that guy gets to live. Oh, and there's a funny guy up there. All right. Bring out the cultist. Oh wait, it's currently full moon. Oh, okay. So that means I can ritual twice. What? Oh, right. I have no spell power on that floor. This is very awkward. Huh. I'm having to do a lot of brain right now, and it's difficult. Like, I could use the Starstruck to blast the Collector, but then I can't get the Magma Cultist out this turn. You did these runs in the wrong order. The first one needed less thinking. Yeah. It's kind of where I'm at. Moon Prism Power! Okay. So we can bring you out. So I could just big blast that man. Or I could, like, try and use my big blasts on some of these fellas to try and get rid of them. 506 damage. Because I kind of want these two guys to live so that the Miser gets 2 kills. Increase the floor capacity by 2. What I could do here, I could give you some conduit. Okay. Okay, everything's coming together. I have reached a point where I don't have to think as hard, as much. Do I have any dudes left in the deck? I do. I have the Magma Cultist. So... Conduit. Blast. Do I have to blast the little guys? I can blast one little guy. And then you can live up here. Get a moment of respite. So I can't play the cultist and the glaive, which is sad. Alright, 2 energy, here's your sword, going from 35 attack to 436. Spike 7. 250 health. I can work with that. So, Moon Ritual. Yeah. Let's make it rain. I unlocked another Pyre Heart. 826 damage, huh? I can do that twice, you say? Oh, wonderful. I can't actually kill the boy. I don't have enough juice. Because duality is another heal. Yeah, duality does the Witch Weave thing. I could make him the most obscenely healthy dragon ever. I currently cannot kill him. Bop. you let the attacks go, the boss kills it. True. Gain an energy, phase to full moon. I think the only reason why I was so in need of energy during that fight was because I had one less. I think most turns, if I had one more energy, things would have been pretty fine. But it consumes, like, it phases to full moon, it's a spell, like, the biggest reason to not pick, to not take Moonrise here is because it is taking up a card slot that could be another, like, I could be drawing into Moonrise when I could be drawing into another Witchweave. The thing about the spell weakness is I would have to set up on floor 2, because the floor where my setup happens is going to be where I have spell power. So, like, if I set up on the bottom floor and I have 1,000,000 spell power and then I ascend them to floor 2, yeah, they take the damage from my spell twice, but I only have, like, none spell power. Yeah, I think this is a skip. I feel bad about skipping Moonrise. Like, maybe if I had an artifact that let me draw extra cards or something, but I do not. Another Make It Rain. Don't really think I need it. Why did I not loot it there? I can't loot it after this. Oh well. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. Damn, dude. Hell yeah. That's kind of nothing. I'm going over here. What do we got for trinkets? Friendly units get stealth on summon and slay +3 per stack stealth. First unit you summon each turn gains conduit 4. Well, that's pretty good. Gain a bunch of loot if your pyre took no damage. Oh, I can't just take the money now. Good call. Extra conduit, please. Increases healing from spells by 10. Whenever it becomes new moon, apply armor to friendly silent units. Apply Pyrogel when a whelp dies. Take Kingdom's Tears and... Right. Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less and gain intrinsic. So that's just like double upside, because the cost reduction and intrinsic is pretty sweet. Oh, I could put that on Starstruck. So that way, like, starting turn 1, I have the Starstruck in hand all the time, and it costs 0. That seems pretty great. The alternative being, like, putting it on Witchweave, just so at the start of every fight, guaranteed I will get to cast a bunch of spells, or, like, Duality. But Duality already costs 0, so... I think Starstruck is pretty good for that. Sure. No cost to make it rain. Extra spell power, make it rain, I think I'm going to do. Is there anything else that I care about having permafrost? Like, I could put permafrost on the other Starstruck as well, but Spell chain, baby. Hell yeah. Aw, you can't get multiple spell chains on one spell. Bummer. Well, what else can I get? That shenanigans going on. Silver Strike is pretty good. Yeah, let's just put it on Silver Strike. Right. Wait, what's the... Oh, right. Cost reduction is currently on it. Okay, yes. Is there anything that I might want to make consume? I could make the other Starstruck cost less and consume, but another flicker? Maybe. The next fight is gonna be Seraph. Applies Corruption 2 to your units each turn and doubles Corruption on strike. So I probably want to be dazing Seraph, like, every turn. So... maybe... Yeah... Alright, and you can't double up. I could just make one of these Witch Weaves. Extra power and consume. Because I want to be drawing into Duality as often as possible. I just want to cast Duality every fucking turn, because Duality is currently just a way better Witch Weave. Is there anything I want to get rid of? It's kind of tempting to get rid of a Shield Steward. Or a Spear Steward. But... Oh, right! I get to duplicate a card. I think I will duplicate Duality. Because, like, Moon Pixie is also pretty good, but... Oh! I could get rid of one of each. From the Vortex. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do this anyway. I'm feeling spicy. Hello. Okay. All right, buddy. Eka. Miser. Put the thing on the Miser. Youngblood is loving up Riser, or whatever the fuck those lyrics are. Send some of y'all upstairs. Enchanted Chambers, probably the smarter choice. Okay, so it is currently full moon. What am I spending energy on? Yeah, I'm gonna use the 0 cost. So that way I can get out the Cultist and the Guildmonger, right? Yes. Fantastic. So Guildmonger, Cultist, then Flicker. I still want the Miser to land the killing blow on stuff because of the floor capacity upgrade. That does matter. Alright. I do have a thing that cares about the front unit, so go ahead and do that. Oh, right, and I get to do it twice. In which case I should have made it rain first, because that could have been a potential big amount of damage on the boss. Oh, well, we'll do it correctly now. Oh wait, I can just undo. What am I doing? That's not how it happened. Okay, so do that, and then make it rain. And then Silver Strike twice. Oh wait, I should have Fire Started first. Minimum difference. It's fine. I'm not redoing the turn. And we'll put you up there to protect the homies. Oh no, I've been streaming long enough for Zeldrick to show up. Hey Zel, how's it going? Hope you had a good stream. That's how you know you fucked up. I rated you! Yeah, I fucked up. Oh well. This game is really good. Monster Train 2 is pretty sweet. It's a shame that I can't play the Moonweaver and the Pixie here. But I could play the Pixie and the Glaive. Oh right, I don't have my stun. I don't have the stun for the boss, so he's going to apply corruption, and I'm gonna be sad. Okay. Now you need to get it as well? Oh, don't worry, you already did. Okay, so some of that, some of that. Fireball, Flicker. Just Be casting spells. Always be spell casting. It's still doing 36 up here. That's not bad. Yeah, the GIF notifications for Steam can be bad. Okay. 571 damage with the duality now, huh? We're getting there. We're getting there. So, Moon Ritual. I'm sorry that I'm not explaining everything that's going on screen here to all the people that just showed up. Basically, I am spell slinging. I have a bunch of effects that increase the damage of all of my spells. And those effects get stronger the more spells I cast. So I just have a bunch of spells that, like, best case scenario, cost nothing to cast, and I just cast all of them every turn. And sometimes my spells, when I cast them, I get another one that I can cast if I want. Also, this is the last boss. Also, they're dead. Yes, this is the soundtrack for the game. It's really good. If you like to rock, this game has the soundtrack for you. Yeah, normally what happens with boss fights is, like, you have to get through, like, for major boss fights, the boss will, like, hang out in your train and try and mess with you. And they will just keep, like, going around messing with your different floors of dudes until finally they're like, alright, time to get serious. And then they just... You get, like, one turn, and then they just 1v1 everyone on that floor until either side dies. But I was just doing such obscene damage that I killed him like 5 turns early. Yeah, my champion, my hero unit, was dealing hundreds of damage with their base attack, and it just never mattered. Because every enemy was dead from spells way before that mattered. Yeah, I mean, this is on a low difficulty. The higher difficulties are where, like, the build variety kinda concentrates towards a more specific builds, but I mean, I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what to expect from, like, what cards might show up, what artifacts might show up, and I was still able to pull this off pretty handily. This was great. This was a lot of fun. Their damage was about 2/3 the duality damage. Yeah. And then we get to go hang out in the Colors Beyond Time and fight the Titans, except I'm not allowed to actually fight the Titans yet. I have to unlock fighting the Titans, I think. Alright, new card, Gravity. 1 mana spell deals 5 damage. New Moon Descend, Full Moon Ascend. Interesting. And Astrologer's Orrery. The first time it becomes full moon... The first time each turn it becomes full moon, gain 1 energy. So with the build that I had during that run, I would just get 1 free energy every turn. That's pretty hot. Cosmic Bolt. Attuned. Deal 35 damage. Attuned was... Multiply the effects of magic power by 5. It's not as good as Duality, because Duality is cheaper but still has the attuned effect. It's still pretty funny. Yeah, attuned is like a crazy keyword. I can't believe they actually put this in the game, because it's like, if you're casting spells, if your deck is all about casting spells, then you're probably going to be building a lot of spell damage effects, like Conduit. Like, I had one unit that had Conduit 3, and Conduit 3 increases my magic power by 3, so all spells deal 3 more damage. So the fairy had Conduit 3, and it also gave every other unit on the floor Conduit 3. So if I had 3 dudes on that floor, I would have 9 extra magic power. So this thing would deal 45 extra damage. That's crazy. Also, really nice effect they do in this game. They have the artist credits for the art. Very cool. Circle of Cycles. Restore 10 health to the lowest friendly unit on Moon Cycle. Ooh, that's real strong. I got some new dragon cards too. Transfer all Pyre Gel on this floor to a unit, then deal 5 damage 5 times. That's funny. Hey, you take a shitload extra damage from any sources. Alright, cool. Now get hit 5 times. Yeah, that's your win condition. That's your boss killer for the Pyre Gel build. Friendly units gain Avarice too. That's pretty hot. Yeah, Conduit is better than Pyre Gel, but... Covenant rank 2. Battles have additional enemies. Interesting. And I have mastered cards. Okay, yeah. So this game has a pretty neat system of card mastery. Anytime you beat the game with... I think Slay the Spire also did this, but... As long as you are playing a real run, then your cards get a cool frame. The thing that Monster Train does that I think Slay the Spire didn't do is you can unlock new frames for your card mastery. Oh, you don't want your cards to be cool and gold when you've won a run with them? What if they were different? I don't know. I don't know what they look like. But it's a neat system. Is the frame just cosmetic? Yes. Which is a good thing. Your cards should not get better if you beat the game with them, because then you will continue to only play with those cards. I got a win streak! The Imp Cup tracks wins in Covenant ranks 1 through 9. And the Herzel Cup tracks Covenant 10. That's the big boy mode. You're supposed to use it on a higher floor after the lower floor has applied Pyre Gel. Yeah. That kind of thing. Or maybe you just have a bunch of cheap effects that apply Pyre Gel in large amounts. You want to run? Nicely done. You can optionally start an endless mode run with this deck and artifacts you had at the end of this run. How far can you go? It's very tempting. However, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Oops. And I started late. It's 3 a.m. Oops. Whoa. Oh wait, I gotta plot cutscene first. Fel, there's a problem. It's the Hymnists. They're reluctant to board the train. For the last time, it's a train, not a cage. They'll learn to get used to it. I'll have a word with them. You better explain yourself, Fel. I agreed to let you use my Pyre Gel, but this much you'll need to pay me back with interest. Really? Of course a dragon would think first of gold. Why deal with threats before us when you can pad your profits, right? An angel speaking of threats, need I remind you what happened when you were the threat invading us? Enough! Look, we get it. We invaded hell. We came here to atone for what we did, but we aren't your enemies anymore. The real enemy is taking over heaven as we speak. If we don't come together, they'll take over hell too. Let heaven enjoy its comeuppance. My portfolio will be happy so long as the Titans get what they deserve. As long as you actually help us, I'll be back in heaven and never have to deal with you again. What a headache. How did Herzl ever manage to get angels and demons to agree to anything, let alone a covenant? So when you win a run, you get plot, you get lore. Build 12,000. Damn, they had to reiterate on this a lot, huh? Who's Herzl? Presumably the entity that first formed a covenant between heaven and hell, based off of context clues. Anyways. Good video game. I like the it. This is the wrong scene. Oops. Hope you enjoyed seeing the last couple of words that were said on a Discord call on stream. Which would have been the Chaos Mario, I guess. Why is it Herzl and not Myzol? You gotta become more important in the war between heaven and hell, I guess. Anyways. That was cool, that was fun. That was a great game. Thanks again to Burke for the resub, Dan for the $4.20 donation, Smokeless Joe for the follow, and Zell for the raid. Upcoming streams. Monday is going to be... I think we're closing in on the end to Metroid Prime 2. I don't know how much longer Metroid Prime 2 is going to be. But it's Metroid Prime 2 on Monday. Tuesday is going to be Stream 2 of Lost Judgment, which has been interesting so far. Thursday is probably going to be the start of Ghost Trick. And then next Saturday might be the start of a stream series where I help Acker beat the Dark Souls trilogy. So, thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Monday. But who are we raiding? Because it's 3 a.m. I don't know if Digi is going to be going for much longer, but DigiDoggy is streaming. She's playing BioShock, which is a cool video game. So yeah. Thanks again, and I'll see you on Monday. Have a good one.